architect at Biodun Fatu, MNIA, AIA, and International Associate. Can you please let's celebrate him as he makes his way to the stage here. Thank you so much for the welcome address. God bless you.
Good morning, everybody. The first Vice President, and if I might say President-elect, Architect Sani Salawa, thank you very much for your patience with us. Thank you for being here with us. Your presence here gives a lot of credence to this event and makes it feel like we are not alone in Lagos, and that you can be here with us. We are glad. The third Vice President, Dr. Ali Mukhtar, I must also appreciate your contributions to this year's forum. You are the Vice President in charge of chapters, and you have proven that you are doing your job diligently, greatly, and we appreciate that you occupy that position right now. We see that there is more to come, and I can assure you that you won't regret this support that you have given to us. My immediate past chairman, Architect David Babalala Majakudumi. What can I say? Some people say, Biodun, how do you do these things? I say it's because I learned from the best. I want to thank you very much for your support. Architect Majakudumi has been in the planning of this from the beginning till now, correcting and making sure that we don't make mistakes. I also like to recognize all our speakers here, especially the one speaking today, Mr. Peter Rich, Mr. Mario Jabok, and Dishaye. These are people that we reached out to almost about 2 weeks or a week and a half to the event, and guess what? They all were the first people to get to this hall. It shows their love and support and their dedication to professionalism, and I'd like to appreciate them for that. What I can assure you today is that there's going to be a lot of knowledge transfer. Today is the main course of the forum. You know, yesterday we had the opening ceremony, we had a lot of dignitaries coming in, which have been mentioned, and I would like to appreciate them. Everyone that came, you know, from the Alailua, the KBC of Ikorodu Kingdom, to the president of NI, the PNI was here with us yesterday. Also, yeah, I must mention that the second vice president is still here. She's going to join us very soon, but she has a meeting to attend virtually. So when she's done, she's going to join us here in the hall. That's Architect Choma Wogu. We now have one more person that, or a few more people that I'll just recognize and tell you their story and how they got here. Just sitting down beside my Baba that I will introduce very soon is Architect Nina Briggs. Architect Nina is a former chairman of Abuja chapter, and he served in the ESCO. I think the last time he was in the NIS school was about how many years ago? 3 years ago, yeah. And he told me, he said, Biodun, I want a break, but I'm very, very sure, and I want to tell all of you that that break is over, because we need people like him, and that break is costing us too much. So we have to look for a way to drag him out of his... He can appear to you like a shy man, but trust me, the man is loaded with a lot. But you will find out as we move on. So as for yesterday, I think it was very successful. The afternoon session was even greater because we learned a lot, and we heard from our exhibitors, and they are the reason why we can actually be here. So we need to also listen to them, hear the innovations that they have. Because trust me, every exhibitor here has been told about the theme and the topics for this event. So they are speaking to it through their products. And I think we should also know that we are taking that home so we can apply that knowledge of their products to our designs and also specify those products in our designs and also use them for our construction works. So what are we doing today? Today we are going to hear from some very, very interesting exhibitors. Trust me, you don't want to miss any product presentation. There's a young team that will be talking about smart homes. There are people that I've worked with before, and trust me, you also want to look forward to that. Also, we'll be hearing from manufacturers that have new innovations to meet with what we are talking about, which is digital transformation in architecture as it pertains to building smarter cities. So we are now going to listen to those product presentations, understanding that we can use them to do what? Build smarter cities. It's going to be a packed full day, and then later in the day, in the evening, I want to invite everyone here and everyone that is watching on our Zoom or YouTube page. You can join us if you are available at Freedom Park later today by 6 p.m. for our home hospitality. It's totally sponsored, so all you just have to do is bring yourself and take yourself back home. Leave the others to us to handle. It's going to be happening at Freedom Park between the time of 5 to 9 p.m. so that people can get back home and rest against tomorrow. Not to bore you, I would leave the stage for the events to start proper. But before I go, I would like to also appreciate all the student members here amongst us that have left their schools from far and near around Lagos and outskirts that are here. Just like to appreciate you. And in doing that, I would also like to recognize the presence of Architect Fakolade, who is a veteran of this institute. I remember sitting with Dr. Fakolade for the first time in my life during a PPE interview. That was the first experience I had. He said, "Biodun, just relax." Because I was asking myself, what am I going to ask somebody that is coming for an interview, you know? And he as a teacher, you know, he guided that process, told me, I don't know if he remembers, we were in a room in Unilag, you remember? So Dr. Fakolade is a veteran architect, a teacher, a father, a writer. In fact, I bought some of his books that I want to give to students that come to NIA chapter meetings, Lagos State chapter meetings. So if you don't come to my meeting, well, I would advise you come anyways. So Dr. Fakolade, thank you very much. He led the students from Anchor University here. And I'd like to also recognize Architect David Adio Moses. I don't know, is he in the hall? Oh yes, thank you very much, sir. That's Architect Adio Moses. He led his students all the way from University of Lagos, which is where I also finished from. I have to say, I have to make boast of my place. Unilag, greatest Akokites. Okay, it's okay. Let's not make noise anymore. Thank you. You can sit down. You're welcome. I think we also have students from Caleb University. Architect Fumi led those students here. Please, can you stand up for recognition? Thank you very much. Where are the Caleb University students? I don't know how they greet you. Is it greatest Calebites? No. Greatest what? Greatest Calebites. They are sleeping. Oh. Do we wake them up? All right. Anyways, thank you for coming. Is there any other school here that I've not mentioned? I don't know. But, sorry? Bells. Yes. Okay, so we have students from university. These Bells, they are our students, but they are also our neighbors because, I mean, how many minutes? I went to Bells. No. Yes, I was in Bells last week or 2 weeks ago. So who led Bells here? Okay. Well, Bells University, I'm sure you are here, are you? Okay, thank you very much for coming. We're grateful to have you. And they're also part of the student competition. So I should mention this. The student competition is sponsored by the Office of Works, Ministry of Works and Infrastructure, Lagos State Government. And they've put a price, they are paying for all the prize gifts, which has been paid for already. So it's not it's not a promise, it's been done. So once we declare the winners of this competition tomorrow, you are going to snap a picture with a dummy chest prize is 750,000 naira. The second prize is 500,000 naira. And the third prize is 250,000 naira. So that come up to a total sum of, not too much, 1.5 million, which I think we should be grateful. So why don't we give a round of applause and special thank you to the Office of Works, Ministry of Works and Infrastructure. So tomorrow would be better than today, by God's grace, as I pray that today also will be better than yesterday. So sit down, enjoy the ride, have fun, and make sure that you take some knowledge back to where you're coming from. Thank you.
Can we please celebrate our chairman once again, Architect Abiodun Fatui. Thank you so much. You've been doing an amazing job since yesterday, trust me, and today promises to be super amazing. Well, I didn't like the fact that the energy coming from future architects is not as strong as any foundation that has been laid since yesterday. So we're going to start again right now. So if you are here and I call the name of your school and you did not answer, I will mark your face. And if I mark your face, it is well. So let's start off with the schools that we have here. We'd like to recognize you properly, and we want that energy. And maybe we can give you another 1 million to the 1.52. But let's see how that goes. I'm not promising, I'm just the MC. I'm not the Ministry of Work. So, all right, Anchor University, can you please rise on your feet if you're here? Okay, you're going to celebrate yourself, because if you don't, nobody will celebrate you. So Anchor University, can you please celebrate yourselves, please, by jamming your hands together for yourselves? You are the future architects of Nigeria, the future of Nigeria as well. So what do we call you? Sir? Anchorite. Okay, you're pronouncing it phonetically. So should I put up anchorite, or is it just all great? Which one do you do? At least let's learn something from future architects, yeah? I can't even hear you. Oh my God. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Who has the boldest voice here? You're going to heal yourself, so let's see how that goes. So who's doing that?
Greatest anchorites. Greatest anchorites.
Is that the best you can do? Okay, let's celebrate Anchor University once again. All right, do we have Bells University here? Bells, are you here? Oh yeah, rise on your feet now. Let's see what you can do. So Anchor has given you something. Let's see how many bells you can ring now. All right, so who's healing you on your behalf? It had better be very, very solid. Architect don't build what? Weak structures.
Grace Brick City students. Grace Brick City students.
DJ, you give me another mic. Oh. They have broken this mic. That voice just to take. All right, I think I love that. That was a very solid foundation. There is enough granite, enough cement in that voice. All right, do we have, before I quote that, Anchor University, are you here? Oh, I've called you. I think I already love you already. Caleb, are you here? Caleb, are you here? Caleb, are you here? It's getting better. Can you please rise on your feet? All right. Wow. Wow. A full entourage. Shaping little one. That's good. So who is doing the needful here? Who is doing the needful here? Okay, I will wait for you now. Architects, we are not usually in a hurry. We take our time. Oh yeah. Who? I can't see anybody.
Yes, sir.
Greatest kilobytes. Greatest kilobytes.
All these Twitch architects. Please celebrate yourself by giving yourself a round of applause, please. I don't want to believe it's the air conditioner anyway. All right, so can we now move to Covenant University? Are you here? Covenant University, are you here? They're on their way. All right. Can we go to University of Lagos? I think that should be louder. Oh, it's plainly. I guess hope we will not fall our hand. All right, let's see how that goes. Who is doing the needful? This is just a way to pitch your school. Come on.
Greatest taco cards. Greatest taco cards. Greatest taco cards.
I think I like that. Please, let's celebrate all the future architects in our midst this morning. So let's know if Covenant is around, we'll do the needful with them as well. It's very important that you celebrate yourself. In a world like this, if you don't blow your own trumpet, I don't think anyone will even blow it for you. So it starts with you. Greatness starts with you. You're welcome once again to the second day of Laf 16.0 Lagos Architects Forum 2025. Right about now, we'll be having product presentation 1. And this session is usually for us to have an idea, even if it's just a summary of what a product is all about. And this time around, we'll be bringing on Sweet Homes. I want to believe they are ready for their presentation. If there's need for us to take this podium away so that we can all see, please let us know. So Sweet Homes will be coming up stage right now, and I want you to pay attention, get your jotters, get your writing materials, as we make welcome to the stage, Sweet Homes. Let's celebrate him once again, please. Thank you so much.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Tony Amado from Sweet Home Bathrooms, Nigeria Limited. This is the second day. Yesterday we were here. We discussed about our solar water heaters. But today we are going to talk about a different product. Sweet Home wall-hung toilet. As we know, bathroom spaces and toilet spaces are one of the most important parts in our different homes. That's why in most commercial places they call them restroom. So a restroom should provide comfort, relaxation, functionality, and space. And as Sweet Home Bathrooms, you've taken all that into consideration. That's why we are making sure we churn out the best possible products for our toilet spaces and bathroom spaces. So here, on my right is our traditional toilet. Everybody here knows about this toilet. This is what is almost everybody's home. Okay, but that's not what we're going to talk about today. What I want us to discuss here today is the concealed system. No, please, first slide, please. So, this is what I want us to discuss today, because this is the future. This is where the world is headed, and why everybody is headed towards this concealed system is because of it's fiscally attractive, it saves space, and it's more hygienic. So in this photo, this particular concealed system has dual flush capabilities. As we know, every toilet has 2 dual buttons, one for 6 liters and one for 3 liters, for you to save water. But I don't know how much you save water in Nigeria. We don't really pay that much for water in Nigeria, so we don't mind the volume of water we use during flushing. So, but if our water system is metered, it's very important we recognize 6 liters flushing and 3 liters flushing to help us save water. Now, this concealed system is not like the normal exposed toilet, the 2-piece toilet. Some people call it closed couple, where you have the tank and the bowl exposed. But for this one, the only thing visible to the eye is the actuator plate and the bowl itself. The structural frame is buried in the wall. That is why it's called concealed system. So you only have to see the bowl and the flush button. And you may be wondering how this can be maintained when you have the structural frame in the wall. Just like the exposed toilet, to access the tank is very easy. Improved accessibility in wall consist installation. So if you want to service this particular toilet, there is always a provision here. You don't need to break all the wall. You just have to access the siphon through the actuator plate. That's just what you need to do maintenance. Whether you want to change flow master, siphon, or the ball valve, all you need to do is just to open the actuator plate, and it's very easy. And the installation is also very easy because it saves space. The space you need from the wall to do this installation is about 6 to 9 cm space, unlike our traditional toilet that consumes a lot of space. And when you have this system installed in the wall and with the wall hung, please, the next slide, let me. Okay, you see, this thing is very slim. That's what goes into the wall. Then you see only the bowl and the flushing plate. So giving you more space in your bathroom. Then you can use the space for so many other things. Please, next slide. So this is some of the wall-hung bowls. And some of these wall-hung bowls, the latest wall-hung bowls in the market are called rimless bowls. Okay? When you come to the stand, I will show you what a rimless bowl is. It doesn't have a rim. It's very, very good for hygiene. You know, it doesn't have some hidden parts where dirt and everything, dews and molds will gather and it becomes a problem. That's why some of these rimless bowls are advisable. So what are the benefits of these concealed units? Like I said earlier, they are very, very, very attractive. And toilet spaces and bathroom spaces, once you find them attractive, they'll really be a very convenient place for you to relax and enjoy. And the state-of-the-art technology that is used, first slide please, that is used in making that product. Because the structural frame is put inside the wall, it doesn't make as much noise as the exposed toilet. The tank is in the wall, and it has extra noise cushion that doesn't allow noise to come out during flushing, unlike the traditional toilet. So this is how it looks like when it's finished. After the finished work, you have the faceplate and the bowl like this. And you may be wondering, somebody who has a very big weight or somebody who is fat, if this thing will be able to carry the person. I can assure you the structural frame can take a weight of 400 kg. Yes. Without destroying the carrier and the in wall. That's about 880 pounds. So, as for safety, it's very, very safe to use. So you don't have to worry about that. Okay. Please, the next video, the installation video, I would like to show you the installation video, how the toilet is installed. That's fine. See how beautiful it looks there. And it's very nice to have in our homes nowadays. In fact, newest construction buildings going on, this is where everybody is moving to, especially hotels. All right? So let me have the next video. I think that video has a Remlex boat. Okay, because of lack of time, we may have to end it here for today. Thank you for listening. And if you have any questions, you can ask. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Sweet Homes is right at the back. We can meet them for inquiries and, of course, for questions as well. Thank you so much, Sweet Homes. Can we please celebrate them once again, please? Thank you. So, there's a major difference between a home and a sweet home, trust me. And if our water closets are still sounding like we are negotiating with NEPA, I think we can meet Sweet Homes. Trust me, they'll do the needful. Thank you. If you have further questions, please see him at the back. All right, without wasting much of our time, while we were having the product presentation from Sweet Homes, Laf Tech also came in. I was told that your boss took you to Blackstone Event Center instead of Whitestone. Is that true? All right, so we'd like you to celebrate yourself. Can you please rise on your feet? Let's celebrate Laf Tech once again, please. So other schools are here. Caleb is here. Of course, University of Lagos, they are here as well. Bells, they are here. And they have pulled one another here. So who would like to hold your school? Anybody? As future architects. Do you want to do something? Architects are not usually this shy. Come. Thank you. Just hold your students. Thank you for coming.
Great Laf student. Great Laf student. Great Laf student.
That was good. Please get your hands together for yourself. There's a school here, they were not able to talk for the next 2 minutes. But you, under 10 seconds. All right, without wasting much of our time, we'd like to bring off stage for the second product presentation of the day. We'd like to bring off stage, with a clapping ovation, let's bring off stage Direction 7, as they'll be coming off stage for their product presentation. Can we please jam our hands together as he makes his way off stage here. Here is Mr. Tunde Ayeni, who was here yesterday as well. And we are so glad to have you in our midst this morning, sir. Thank you for coming. Let's celebrate Mr. Tunde Ayeni once again.
Good morning, everyone. It's good to be back here again. I want to thank the NIA Lagos chapter for this platform to talk about what we do at Direction 7 and what we can offer you. We do quite a lot of things, but I would talk about 3 briefly, quickly. Won't try to waste your time. I don't like long speeches. Okay, next slide, please. Yes, digital databases and storage. We actually have been working with the NIA Lagos chapter over the last year or so to digitize membership data and their processes. Essentially, the points listed there are some of the benefits you'd get when you decide to start to store your data from what we call on-premise, which is things like hard drives, local drives, Excel spreadsheets, into online system. A lot of the registration for this event was done smoothly because we have digitized that data. In fact, the step is actually complete, but they've been so busy with LAF, not had a chance to launch it. So once LAF is done, I'm sure Architect Beard and I can stand together, we can launch it. You should then be able to access all your membership data online, check your dues, very important to Architect Beard. Make sure you all paid your dues. It will all be online anyway. So the idea is to obviously make things easier for any organization to access data, store data, keep it secure. I'll talk about security a bit later as well. At the moment, we discussed it a bit yesterday, Nigeria is still a bit further back in digitizing all our data. We're catching up, we're getting there. We're part of the people trying to help that process going forward. We've done this for a number of clients, both here in Nigeria and in Europe as well, and we're looking forward to getting more clients and doing more of that going forward. Next slide, please. A lot of you know what this means. I don't have to go very far. We all use apps here. A lot of the apps that we use every day are cloud-based, cloud-stored, cloud-accessed as well. We also build a number of applications very regularly. One of our very biggest thing that we do. One of the advantages of building applications in the cloud is scalability. Let me explain a bit. For instance, now, good example, I'll use Laf 16.0 as an example. The Laf website probably gets about, I don't know, maybe 1,000 hits per week normally. The NIA website, sorry, NIA legacy website. But when Laf is coming up and you have to register, that number would grow exponentially, obviously. Now, the old way we used to store stuff, you have to buy a large hosting system, pay for the whole year, and just keep it there in case you grow large. With a cloud-based system, you pay for what you use. So essentially, when you're having 1,000 hits, you're paying for that. When it expands to 10,000 hits per hour, then you start paying for 10,000 hits per hour. So it's cheaper in the long run, which is why we also talk about the fact that it's better to host and build applications in the cloud system. That's what we're doing, again, with NIA Legacy Chapter as well. You see that advantage literally throughout all your, so go back to the other slide. You see advantages, that particular advantage throughout all cloud insertions, applications, and use. The same thing with adaptability as well, and a lot of resources. Again, the resources that you use are adaptable and, like the word again, scalable. Essentially, you don't have to pay for everything at once. It's cheaper, more efficient, and way less trouble to use. So the minute you need something, it takes a few seconds to expand to that particular resource in your app. The minute you don't need, they've paid for while they're using it. The minute Laf is done, the form goes down, they stop paying for it, while the whole world starts shifting towards cloud. I'll give you a good example. I had a client some years ago who was paying about $3,000 for their storage, application development. It wasn't a very big app, so it wasn't that much. But by the time they moved off what we call on-premise, which is databases that are on the ground or whatever, to the cloud, I think they came down to about $600 per year, literally. And they were quite amazed how easy it was. I mean, it took us about 3 or 4 weeks to get it done. And that's the big advantage of cloud and everything. So it's a very, very big part for people to remember. Next slide. I left the really big one for last. Very important. There is very little point in talking about application, storage, access, analysis, without making sure that it's accessed responsibly, securely, and without danger of leakage. We all know the trend nowadays in the world of ransomware, people being held hostage, people losing their data. I think earlier today I saw something, an email sent to me that my data was leaked by some organization that was hacked a few weeks ago. My data is now on the dark web. I should change my password. It was a bit annoying. But that happens a lot. These days there are very strict procedures. A lot of companies are here. We all know the procedures you have to follow once you get hacked. It literally happens every single day. So this is a big deal. I won't even you're going to have to go through cybersecurity, make sure that we have gone through all our paces. I was talking to my senior architect yesterday, and I mentioned the fact that it's about making sure all the boxes are ticked. No shortcuts, no ways round. I'll give you a on TV. They got hacked. It was quite horrible. Talk at the time, I think, was probably providing close to about 15% of the UK's broadband at the time. And when they got hacked, they didn't tell anybody. They were terrified. So they kept to themselves. Week 1, week 2, they were having issues. The service was quite bad. By the time it got to week 3, and the news exploded. It went from 15% market share in the UK to about 2% market share in the UK. They got up so many fines, it was ridiculous. And when it came down to how it happened, was something we call social engineering in cybersecurity. Social engineering is when, it's not even someone goes in there and does something magical on the computer. It's a phone call. A staff got a phone call saying the CEO wants to move this place to this place. Can you send over, log in this access details? And the staff, thinking it was a correct call, he actually did some checks, but the criminals had already made sure that when he checks, he omits real information. So he made some checks, oh, it's correct, and sent over the data via email. And of course, the criminals got access to it, and they logged into the system and deleted everything. And it took them like 10 minutes to do it. From the phone call to deletion, it was ridiculous. And it brought down a 400 million pound company in 10 minutes. Yes. And by the time TokTok is back, they're actually back to 20% market share now. And resilience testing, and the very last one, cyber awareness training. I cannot emphasize that part enough. Getting your people to understand what to do, what not to do, what to check, what not to. Sometimes, no. It's just one idiot in the bus stop with the phone. Very dangerous. A lot of data breaches are done that way. So the final part, cyber awareness training, is quite a big part of it. We offer it, I won't say free, but we throw it in a lot to all applications to make sure that you understand. We'll be boring building with cyber awareness training very soon. But yes, it's a big part of what we do. Yeah, so thank you very much. I hope you have some idea of what we do. And if you have questions, look for me. I have a stand at the back, just by the doorway. So, thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Tunde Ayeni of Direction 7. Thank you so much, sir. Sweet Homes, thank you so much. So I can say in summary that for Sweet Homes, there are the reasons why we go to some hotels or some ladies or gents and we want to take selfies. So how many of you are here students? You've ever gone to a 5-star hotel and you decide to take a selfie in the bedroom or in the toilet? They are here, they will not raise their hand. So one of the companies responsible for that, of course, is Sweet Homes, and they are here. You might want to make more inquiries about that. And of course, cyber had this panic attack on your account details. And someone trying to hack into your account, and you were running helter-skelter from one bank to another. It's very, very important that you understand what the importance and the relevance of cyber security, and that's why we have Direction 7 in the building today. Once again, can we please celebrate these two products once again? Thank you. So this time around, we'd like to move ahead to the next session here. We'd like to bring on our keynote speaker of the day. It's very important that we recognize him properly and of course do the needful as well. So without wasting much of our time, before we bring on our keynote speaker, we'd like to announce that the one who will be taking his bio will be no other than the Assistant General Secretary 1, Architect Oluwatimileyin Ojo. Our keynote speaker today is, of course, Mr. Richie. Please let's jam our hands together as he makes his way up here to read his bio, please. Mr. Richie, wherever you are, can you please rise on your feet? Thank you very much.
Good morning, everyone. I'll be taking the bio for this keynote speaker, Mr. Peter Ritchie, and I'll be reading from the Laf 16.0 booklet on page 39. Peter Ritchie is the Managing Director, Icon Information Services Limited from 2024 till date. Icon has been awarded 2 contracts by the Lagos State Government, including the establishment and operations of Lagos Geographic Information Service, LAGIS. Peter was an executive for GIS Transport Nigeria, where he held several posts, including senior consultant from 2011 to 2015, executive consultant from 2016 to 2019, Deputy General Manager from 2019 to 2022, and General Manager from 2023 to 2024. During this time, he managed several GIS land administration projects for the state government in Nigeria, including Nasarawa, Gombe, Kaduna, Edo, Oyo, Kwara, and Benue. Prior to joining GIS/Transport, Peter participated in civil society initiatives on climate change and has been a delegate and speaker at the international conferences, including the UNSCSD and the UNFCCC. From 2008 to 2010, Peter was an independent consultant advising NGOs, legislators, and private sector groups on environmental and climate change policy, including traveling to Nigeria and advising, among others, the Office of the President of the Senate. As an associate fellow at the Royal Institute of International Affairs, Chatham House, London, 2002 to 2007, he was responsible for the G8 to G20 climate change program, where he convened and chaired high-level dialogues and roundtable with senior G8 government officials, including the G8 Sherpas, the personal representative of the head of state with leading international NGOs, research groups, and private sector associations. As the special advisor to the Minister of Environment, South Africa, from 1999 to 2021, he led the international outreach, was responsible for coordinating and managing from 1993 to 1999 Older Forum, a London-based NGO forum that enabled NGOs from dozens of countries to attend international conferences, including FCCC and many other LMI London, where he was appointed the Director, European Promotions, Capital, and EMI America, 1983 to 1985. Then Director, Manhattan Records in New York, and appointed Vice President, Marketing, Warner International, 1959, where he attended mailing at the University of Witwatersrand, GOSON, a member of the Nigerian Cartographers Association, NCA, and a member of the United No Group, Peter Three Daughters. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Mr. Peter Ritchie.
Thank you very much for that. Our elders here, thank you very much for inviting me to speak at this very, very important event. And I'm especially pleased at the number of students that we have in the room. With all due respect to our elders, without the youth, we're not going to get anywhere. We're all is really be directing their energies. There are many, many issues and problems, as we are aware, in Nigeria, in Lagos. The construction community can play a vital role in seeing us create a better path and a better future. So with that said, I hope to give you a general overview of some of the, I often think, where do the responsibilities begin and where do they end? You know, I'm not an architect, but when I look at the AEC sector and the environment, processing at that point, the specification of materials and the engineering and the construction process, there's a pride, I'm sure, for an architect to see his building, his scheme, to be delivered according to the design, according to the specificity, if you will, through the entire process. So, and I think this is a very, very important companies that simply want to take your drawing. I look at the theme of what does that actually mean. So CAD, geographic information systems is a key part. It's also about data itself, data management. Without the correct data, let's say from an urban planning perspective, the architect's already behind. So the design process is the role that GIS can play. Let me move to the first slide, please. So environmental challenges. Why is this important? Again, this is to look at the dynamics, and of course it's led by our town planning community. But for the town planners, equally, they need to look at these challenges. This is very, very important. And I really do believe that and what the challenges are. So when we're talking about urbanization and pollution, we know that there are literally many thousands of people entering Lagos every day looking to live here, especially the youth. This is a magnet for youth. How are they housed? Where do the resources come to enable them to live? And water is a very, very big component of that dynamic. So urbanization is out of control, I think we can safely say. Even with rigorous town planning, there are lots of unplanned development taking place. And we all have a role in resolving those issues. There's simply not enough housing. There's simply not enough natural resources for us to continue as we are. So let's talk about water, pollution and water scarcity. There's lots of pollutants in a big problem. Much groundwater that's extracted. In particular, I live in Victoria Island. I know the groundwater needs to be treated vigorously before it can be used for human consumption because of pollutants in the groundwater. If we look at the groundwater is decreasing at an exponential rate to the point where certain studies have been taking place. In 10 to 15 years, there will be no groundwater in Lekki. As we are designing our schemes and our buildings, gravitating towards boreholes to extract groundwater is not a sustainable solution. And it's not one that the architects are going to be responsible for solely, but it's our responsibility to work with government and encourage government to come up with those big solutions that we can all key into. Goodness knows there are so many issues hand in hand with government. We're not going to solve these problems. Coastal erosion and flooding. Again, the coast side, it comes from the lagoon side, and it also comes through the drainage system. The drains are so blocked up with solid waste, if we have significant rainfall, we have floods because the drainage system can't clear the water out. And again, this is associated with population and proper controls. Deforestation and habitat loss. Now, you may think that's an odd one because we live in an urban island, so to speak. So we don't necessarily see that we've got actually wetlands, floodplains. As these are encroached, they create massive problems. Firstly, the development themselves, the development that's happening within the floodplains, within these coastal areas, are inundated every year with floodwater, one. But two, that development also shifts water away from those floodplains. Where does the water go? it goes into the urban communities. So we are doubling down and creating our own problems again and again by just seeing land which may, in dry season, seem reasonably solid and let's build something here, but come the rainy season, it's a different story. Invasive species, we see water hyacinth all across the lagoon and the creek areas, and show you a clip which will introduce this next section, which is regarding GIS and CAD. Can we run that video clip, please?
In architecture, engineering, and construction, location is everything. Every project begins with a place. To understand that place, you need context. That's where GIS comes in. It layers data like environmental factors, site boundaries, and infrastructure, showing how everything connects. It streamlines project planning and execution, showing how to use resources more effectively and spot risks sooner. GIS breaks down barriers by merging spatial and design data, so everyone, from architects to engineers, works with the same up-to-date information. GIS lets urban planners visualize everything in 3D and test different planning scenarios to create sustainable spaces that meet real needs. Environmental consultants can analyze ecosystems and map environmental impacts, making sure projects meet regulations and protect natural resources. It gives engineers access to geospatial data, like topography and weather, so teams can run what-if scenarios to make sure projects are resilient and built to last. Construction managers can assess terrain, plan logistics, and manage safety with site data. This helps reduce costs, prevent delays, and keep projects on track. A great example is San Francisco International Airport's recent major renovation. They planned and built terminals, expanded the air train, upgraded the emergency response system, and more, all while considering numerous factors, like flood hazards, utilities, traffic volume, pedestrian traffic, amenities access, and future maintenance and operations. GIS is the backbone of modern AEC projects. Transform your projects and shape the future of the built environment.
So incorporated Esri. A lot of you may know Esri from ArcGIS. Is the leading provider of GIS software in the world. So a number of these video clips you'll see are from our partner Esri. So this gives you an idea of how, again, enable at each stage the handover, everyone using the same data, starting from where the previous colleague left off and delivering their own component. So permitting an important component of any business process. And GIS can help define those workflows and make sure they are replicated across all projects so that we have a consistent approach to the way we do our work. Collaborative design reviews. People can be sitting in different offices in different cities and review and do their inputs into design. Scheduling planning, supply chain logistics, and project handover. All of these components can be seamlessly managed by GIS, incorporating all of the BMI. And this is where we begin to create, of course, what's called the digital twin. What's a digital twin? A digital twin is a virtual replication of a physical attribute, whether it's a building or an area, a district, and so on. This is a digital twin. And having that digital twin means we can manage the physical infrastructure much more efficiently. But again, it gets back to data. Data is what drives everything. Without the data, in one database, we always hit problems. So there's a lot behind all of this which has to be taken care of. Can we run the next vid clip, please?
The integration of BIM and GIS is increasingly becoming essential for construction and infrastructure projects. From site assessment, planning and design to construction and operations, drone imagery can provide visual representation of a site along with other associated site details. In this example of BIM and GIS integration, we look at the design and planning phase of a proposed residential development. With context and spatial awareness, we were able to plan the development with environmentally conscious approaches. How will the building be oriented for maximum daylighting with passive heating and cooling in the residential spaces? How will the roof be configured for maximization of solar energy and water harvesting? During the design phase, we leveraged Trimble SketchUp, a 3D modeling application that can produce detailed georeference 3D models of the real estate assets. When combined with drone data, we can integrate these BIM models and visualize the design of the buildings and supporting infrastructure alongside the existing natural environment. SketchUp allows us to quickly visualize the project's design intent and communicate the information to the project stakeholders at the initial stages of design development. We then used ArcGIS Pro to read additional building information such as construction cost and projected return on investment of the development, as well as specialist costs such as borehole drilling and photovoltaic panel installations. The 3D symbols and financials of the project. At the final phase of conceptual design, we essentially have a web-enabled digital twin of our project. This happens not only at the scale of a building, but also at the scale of the entire project. We can visualize the context from a 3D mesh generated from our drone capture of the current construction site. This can later be updated during subsequent construction phases. Widgets such as the sunlight and shadow analysis tool, we are able to create a real-life simulation of the proposed, this as well as simulating other weather conditions. As you can see, BIM and GIS integration are essential throughout the AEC project lifecycle, from mapping to design to construction, all the way through the operations and maintenance of a built asset. At Aki, we create tailored solutions that allow CAD data, workflows, and complexities of each project to be easily shared, analyzed, discussed, and communicated, resulting in collaboration and meaningful action between stakeholders across different phases of our construction project.
So you would have heard their mention of drone imagery. So one of the wonderful things about using drones during the construction phase is capturing imagery and LiDAR, point clouds. You compare your AutoCAD And this is using drone technology, imagery, and LiDAR point clouds, efficient resource management, enhanced compliance and quality control. The compliance is very, very important. So compliance is a big deal. It's not just ticking a box. It's actually about making sure buildings are built to specification, quality control, and effective communication. Now, and communication. You know, this is business as usual, I guess you can say. We have inefficient project management. We struggle with environmental and regulatory compliance. Is being given creativity constraint, and that's something data just ends up on the floor, so to speak. You're not going to use data because you have no means or mechanisms or software to do the analysis which is required. Risk management and mitigation. With the business as usual model, we often are faced with a problem when it happens and then trying to rectify it. And of course, client satisfaction and stakeholder engagement. I mean, in the end of the day, someone is paying your bill. You're in the private sector. So the most important person in the end of the day for you is your client. And if you, using these tools, are generating reports that are going back to your client, then you're going to have a happy client. There's no question. And they will make their recommendations and so on. So, in conclusion, by embracing designs are informed, efficient, and aligned to the needs of the clients and the communities. The future of architecture lies in the continued adoption and innovation of these modern tools, paving the way for smarter, more sustainable, and more efficient building practices. I thank the House very much for your attention.
Mr. Peter Ritchie, a resounding round of applause. That was very insightful, and if the Nigerian Institute of Architecture can key into this wonderful, successful innovation thus far, I believe that the future of Nigerian city and homes, of course, network would be such a very, very wonderful one. And maybe some of us won't have to start traveling out of the country to go look for homes that are befitting. Once again, can we please celebrate Mr. Peter Ritchie for that wonderful insight on urban development. Thank you. All right, right about now, we would like to... Okay, you want to have something on that? Definitely, have the floor. All right, so do we have anyone that wants to have any comment or question or contribution to what Mr. Peter Ritchie has said? Anyone in the house? Correct? All right, so for the next few minutes, we're going to take a question and answer series, if you don't mind. All right, thank you very much. So if you're here and you have your questions, please let's do the needful. Can I have the second microphone, please?
Sorry, Mr. Ritchie, I see you running away from the said so quickly. But let me just start on a sort of an informal basis by, you know, as you spoke, and let me be honest to you, I was trying to, from your accent, decide whether you are Scottish or, because I was able to follow most of your words, and I know my experience when I visited, in fact, your city of Glasgow. Virtually most of the things they were telling me, I was not able to grasp them so quick, so well, because I believe the Scottish accent is one of the most difficult to understand. Perhaps maybe because you grew up, you have had experience living in South Africa. Yes, maybe that is why you diluted it a little, and I was able to get across to you. Thank you. That's just by the way. To be honest with you, Mr. Peter, I've heard you all your presentation, and I'm a little still, not too sure really what you do and how I can collaborate with you as an architect. Are you a form of a consultant that stay in the office and I go to pay you, for example, to get information on the data, for example, that you seem to emphasize so much, and use it for my design? Ask you a couple of questions so that you now give me the necessary information, and now that I integrate into my design, is that what you do? Is that how I'm going to collaborate with you? For example, is there any architect in Lagos here, for example, that you can give me an example as, this is what I do. I have worked with David, for example, to do this project, and this is a sort of information of the collaboration that we have had together. I'm a little, really unsure of how I can collaborate with you, for example, based on this information that you've given me. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Shall I respond, or do you want to gather?
Please go ahead.
Okay, so we're a consultancy. At the moment, we're here in Lagos working for Lagos State Government, building the Lagos Geographic Information Service. So in terms of data and how the community, the architect community that we are currently building, and when that is up and active, you'll be able to access the digital imagery, the latest ortho photos, plus all of the building zoning regulations and so on and so on site, and you can plan according to the surrounding areas and so on and so on. So that's all going to be via a government portal. In terms of our direct collaboration, we're partners with Esri. So we can talk to you about what tools, what software applications you should be using, and we can do then all the trainings and so on and so on. The final question, have we worked with any architects in Lagos? No. Indeed, this is the first architects forum I've attended. So this is me dipping my toe in the water. If I was using my Glaswegian accent, you would not understand anything.
Just to add on to what Peter has said, this is a challenge from every one of us. In the last 2 years, we've been back on Architect Intervention Program. Now, Peter can testify. You see, not just working with the government on the GIS. Even the ordinary Google, when you Google my home address or my office, it tells you, yes, Kenny Home, together. Now, as an architect, what are you expected? We're talking of building collapse. You're talking of so many infrastructure, so many of quackery. The moment, now working with Peter now, together with the government, at the size of your palm, you'll be able to get every information. I'm standing here in front of my incoming president. Now, that is the building there. The moment you hold up your palm, it will tell you, yes, this is the architect on this. This is the construction started. This is the present stage. This is a year of when this building is made. And please take this team, very important. I always go. It was Information Technology Center. But Roger Thompson, which I will never forget in my life, 2 months to the, so even 10, 25 years. And know what? The memory then in those days was just a big room like this. For ordinary 1 gigabyte is just about this box. But David, he said, Roger Thompson said, we're going to come to an age when all the information you want is at the size of your palm. And that is what is happening now. So we have a lot to work together. We'll consult with you. and we get you involved because we need the buy-in of the government. The government is trying. I can tell you, I've met with all we're trying to do is e-submission so that you can go into your portal and you make corrections. And this is where the GIS started from as well. So Architect Mukhtar, we have a lot, because they're going to take him to Kano. Yes. And he has to go around all the states, because it's not just the GIS, but if you know the power that the GIS will have, just together, like I told you about the AIP, we've been a bit relaxed on it, but please, I'm indulging everybody. Let's hone it. Thank you, Peter.
For this session, thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Peter. I'm Dr. Architect David Adio Moses. I'm a lecturer at the University of Lagos. Now, in 2016, Lagos State Government signed a deal with Dubai to transform Lagos into the first green smart megacity in Africa. And we've been working on that. So I'm very happy with your presentation. Now, if you notice, this is LAF 16. That means we have been attending this program for 16 years. I was there from LAF 1. So we've been on this for 16 years. And what I would love is that we have students here, we have architects here. I currently, because the government is looking at a PPP, public-private partnership, I'm currently working on having like a prototype, a model of having a particular area in Lagos being developed. Because when we talk about green smart cities, people have an idea, but we've not really done any prototype before. So what I would love is that, yes, today we are sitting, we are listening to your presentation, but LAF 17, this time next year, we would like to have like a model, a part of Lagos. We can even involve students. We'll have a practical demonstration that this is how to develop a green smart city. This is a section of it based on GIS, because it's very important. Without the data analytics, without the building information modeling, we've not started. So we've been doing a lot of talking over the years, and I'm so happy we've made a lot of progress. Like what Architect David was saying, the Lagos State Government is doing a lot. You can go to a building and scan, and the QR code will tell you information about the building. Lagos State Government is doing fantastic work. But we, architects, we communicate in practical terms, not so much as talk and so on. So I don't know if it's possible that we can actually work with you so that this time next year, when we come for Laf 17, even students can be involved. We can work on a prototype of a green smart city community in Lagos. Because the green smart city in London is different from one in Dubai, is different from one in Lagos. And I am a green smart city innovation strategist. So I look forward to us having that kind of collaboration. And I pray and I hope that we can display at LAF 17. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. I mean, this behind what I was talking about. I would be interested in having a further discussion about how we can support students in this area. Perhaps we can collaborate on a training program with the universities and see what we...
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Peter Richie. Can we please celebrate him once again as he makes his way back to his seat? Thank you so much. All right, you're welcome once again if you're just joining us. This is the day 2 of the Laf 16.0, and we've had product presentation from Sweet Homes from Direction 7, and of course our keynote speaker just delivered a masterpiece as well. It promises to be super amazing even as we head towards the lecture section of today's edition of Laf 16.0. And I would like us to celebrate this morning our very wonderful past chairman, Nigerian Institute of Architects, Architect Maje Kodumi, who is the chairman of this session. Can we please celebrate Architect Maje Kodumi? Thank you so much, sir. All right, so right about now, we are into the lecture series of Laf 16.0. I would like us to get our pens and our jotters ready. And of course, all right, thank you very much. So right about now, we need to recognize in our midst this morning, and that will be done by the chairman, NIA, Architect.
So sorry, it's just regular NIA protocols. I have to recognize here in the presence of all of us, Architect Kayode Anibaba, FNIA, who is a member of the Akon Council. I also have Architect Niyi Dusalu, he's in MPA. I think he's a director. Am I right, sir? In MPA, he's a director in MPA. So that's really different. And finally, I would like to recognize the presence of our celebrity architect, Architect Dada Alamutu, FNI, the celebrity architect of the forum. Then we'll take it up from there. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. You're welcome once again. All right, so right about now, it's time for us to take the first lecture series. And to build the cart, we would like to bring up stage this very wonderful afternoon, the first lecturer of the day. Bajuk will be coming up stage very soon. But we'd like to have Okubadejo Buluaga, a student of Anchor University, 200 level, come up stage and read his bio. Thank you very much. Can we please celebrate Okubadejo Buluaga Ashen? She's so shy. Can you just jam your hands together for her? All right, that's good. So Bajuk, if you don't mind, can you please rise on your feet? Thank you very much.
Good day, everyone. My name is Okubadejo Buluaga, and I'll be reading the biography of this speaker, Mario Bajokuk. So Mario Bajokuk is a senior consultant in GIS Transport. He joined GIS Transport in 2010, has worked on several GIS projects in Lebanon, Sierra Leone, and Nigeria, including surveying, deploying of GIS applications, developing of websites, planning for ICT infrastructure, and training for GIS and navigation systems. He led several land administration projects in Nigeria and currently a project manager and working with the SAE, GIS, and UD. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please let's make welcome Mario Bajok. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you. Good afternoon. We would like to stand on the established protocols. We would like to thank the organizers. We would like to thank the chairman of NIA Lagos chapter, Architect Abiodun. We thank you, Abiola. Thank you for the invitation. So I would like to just start briefly about GIS transport. Who are we? GIS transport, if you move to the, okay. So GIS transport, as the name of the company, you can see there's GIS in it. It can give you an overview of what we do. We deal with GIS, Geographic Information Systems. So we do tools, we develop tools, we implement systems that help integration of geographic information services in different fields. Own softwares, we have customized softwares, and always we look at how can we solve the problems that an organization is facing or other agencies. In Nigeria, we focus more on land administration, computerization of ministries to make sure they are getting enough information to work in such ministries. But when we talk about data and we talk about the GIS, there is no limit for the GIS. It's not about only land administration. It's not about construction. It's not about architects. There's no limit for it. You can use GIS in different fields. So that's why we have specialized and specific GIS tools that we develop based on the need. I mentioned before that we are focusing on land administration, but also on transportation and different sectors. We developed and we already established and delivered lots of projects around Nigeria, Africa, also in Middle East. Mainly here, land administration, digitizing the data and ministries, planning, designing, operating, and also capacity building for the staff. So we deliver the project to the state and they can continue operating it. Also, GIS Transport provides high-resolution imagery like orthophoto, satellite imagery. We have our own aircraft that has special camera on it, photogrammetry camera, and the plane is based here in Nigeria in Abuja. So this is a quick overview about the company. So now you've heard too much GIS, GIS, GIS. What is GIS? When we talk about GIS data, what are we talking about? You've dealt with any GIS data or any GIS tools in your life? I'm sure that most of you have done, without even knowing that. You've not used Google Maps before? I'm sure most of you used Google Maps even to come here this morning. Google Maps is based on GIS data. When you open Google Map and you search for a location, you are searching for a GIS data. The location is a point data. The roads that you are using to come here is also GIS data. So if you look briefly on this slide, you can see example of GIS data. And when we say GIS data, we are referring to any data that has a geographic or spatial component, or it's tied to a specific location on the earth. Anything that you think about. Those are some examples. We have roads, we have railways, we have electric lines, we have pipelines, we have civil government, boundaries of the state, boundary of the country. These are also GIS data, polygon data. When we become a polygon, that is GIS data. Then we move to another category of GIS data that they are the raster data. When we talk about imagery, about how high resolution orthophoto images. When you look at it in a high resolution, you can see even a car. You can see stripes on the road. When we talk about satellite imagery, these are also GIS. When we talk about LiDAR data, when we talk about contour lines, we will talk about them more later. What are contour lines? When we talk about land cover, all these are GIS data. If you look at this simple map here, there's a lot of GIS data on it. You can see parcels, you can see buildings, you can see roads, you can see rivers. All of these are GIS data. If we move to the next slide. One of the GIS data that we are talking about are contours or contour lines. What are they? Why they are important? Why we are talking about it? Usually when you look at an image, especially if it's 2D, just normal image that you are looking at it, you will not understand the elevation. How does it look like? Is it all straight? Is it a slope down or up? Is it mountain? Is it valley? You will not understand it unless you have something called contour lines. Those lines, they specify the elevation, the height. Every line has elevation. So when you see them next to each other, when you see them with the numbers on them, you can understand that what I'm looking at now here is a hill, or it's a valley, or it's a huge mountain. And why this information is important? Because without this information, you cannot get 3D. In the previous presentation, you've seen some videos. You've seen 3D videos, the terrain, how it looked like when you are looking at it in a 3D environment. But without this data, you cannot generate the 3D. And from this data, you can get something called DEM, Data Elevation Module. That is very essential, very important when you are doing your studies on a certain area. If you want to do any construction, you need to know the terrain. How does it look like? So if you move to the next slide, you can see what maps you can do from GIS data. Once you have this information, you can generate something called land cover or land use map. From this map, you can know what you have on ground. And to generate this map, you can use modern technologies like AI, like remote sensing, that it can identify automatically what is on ground. What do I see? Is it a forest? Is it high density forest? Is it just a shrubs? Is it just a small vegetation? Is it a farming land? Do I have any water bodies? All of these you can get them from remote sensing, and you can have map like this to help you now do your studies. You can look at aspects like environmental monitoring, you can look at agriculture. You can look at water bodies like in the next image, that you can get it from remote sensing. So this is an example what remote sensing and what data you can get from remote sensing. Why we are talking about all this GIS? Yes, the next slide. Our main focus here, or this forum, is talking about smart, was emphasizing on data. Without having enough data, you cannot start building a smart city. To do so, you capture all the previous data that we mentioned. That's why the state, together with the SA on EGIS and urban development, they are building a platform where you can have all this data in one place. And it can be shared between different MDAs. So once you have all your data, you can overlay them, and you can start now looking at what you have. So if you move to the next slide, please. Once you gather all your data, now you can start the first step, building something like this, a 3D, a simple 3D. Let's say it's still a simple 3D, that it can show you the buildings you have on ground, it can show you the infrastructure that is available. Moving to the next slide, even something that was mentioned before about digital twin city. Mr. Peter mentioned it. What is a twin city? Why we are talking about a twin city or a virtual city? Because it's very important to start with that if you want to build a smart city. So integration of GIS in architecture and in urban planning process give power to you, to architects, to planners, to simulate, to analyze, to optimize the urban development using real-time data. We are talking about technology here. We are talking about sensors we've seen before in some videos. Having sensors all over the state, all over the city that you want it to be smart. It gives you real-time data that can help you analyze, study, plan. So generating a 3D model, a virtual city, something like this or even more advanced, it can give you a visualization about the existing structure once you already gathered the data, and the planning data, what you are planning to do with this city. So we are talking now about having the current city becoming smart, looking at what you have already existing and what you need now to do to become more and better advanced, or even building a new smart city. So looking at the infrastructure, planning correctly, overlaying all now the data that you have together, generating a 3D view. Now architects can access all the data they need to see how existing projects will affect now the new planned projects. If we move to the next slide. So to do so, as we said before, you need data. One of the data that is important is a master plan. You need to know what was the initial plan of this state or this city. You can get something like this. It's called a master plan that will give you the zoning, the building codes of the state or the area that you want to develop, and it will help you visualize and ensure that you are complying with the zoning of the area, complying with the laws, because you don't want to start planning or building anything before making sure that you are complying with the rules. You need to get your permits. And now by having a computerized world, it will be easier to see what's already on ground, make sure your documents are matching it, matching the laws that they have on ground, and to get your permit faster from the ministries or the planning departments that you need to get it from. And this way, it will avoid you lots of work. Moving to the next step, things that you will benefit from also from the GIS. While you are planning, you need to know the accessibility of your location, of your building. Does it have an access? Does it have a road? Does it have access to utilities? So from the GIS data, you can study that. You can see the infrastructure that is already on ground. So you will have maps for electricity, drainage, sewage, electric lines, even connectivity. We are talking about smart buildings, so you need to make sure you have infrastructure that can connect to it. We are talking about IoT, Internet of Things, is available there, and this you can get it through a maps. You integrate it and you overlay it with the GIS data that you have, and you can get an overview of it from the GIS. You need to know also other things to analyze from the next next slide, please. Once you have now your 3D module, you can simulate things. You've seen in the video before, you can simulate, for example, the sun. How does it pass? Why do you need that? Because while you are planning, you need to simulate it so you can do a design that follow high standards, sustainable design. You need to know if the natural light is entering from the correct side. If you want now to put your solar panels, you need to make sure you are in the correct orientation. And all this data can be done through this virtual city. While analyzing it, before you start your planning, you can plan correctly. We mentioned about floods. Lagos always have floods. And this year, there's also alert that it's possible to have floods in Lagos. So are we studying the history, the data that we have before? Are we making sure we are gathering it in this platform? Once you have it in this platform, it can show you the data can identify the flooding zones where you need to avoid or where you need to take good decision which materials you are using in this construction. Also, it can show you the protected areas. It can show you the soil condition in the area that you want to do your construction. If you move to the next slide. So finally, what we are talking about here is GIS, talking about data. As much data you can get, it will be better. Once you have even the history, not the current data, it can help you run some studies. I'm sure that most of you heard about AI, artificial intelligence. But without such data, it cannot give you any results. You know that you can ask them any question. It can do any kind of planning for you, but it cannot do it without data. So for example, if Lagos State is not providing the data of this specific location, is not providing the history of this location, you cannot get any accurate answers. That's why we always emphasize gathering the data. Make sure you have the history, the current data, and this will help you in planning for the future. So doing so, gathering all the data and even to establish smart cities. But not only that, it can also help you in the future. It can help you continue monitoring the smart cities. It can help you do correct renovation. You will have all the maps in one place. Also, it can help you convince stakeholders. Not everybody is technical. Some of you here are technical. You understand what we are talking about. But sometimes you want to explain it to some people that they come from different background. Once you have it as a virtual city in front of you, it's very easy to point on what you are talking about. So at the end, as we've seen in this presentation, GIS can provide you as architects with powerful tools and data that you can use to design, plan, and execute your project successfully. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mr. Mario Bajuk, just before you leave the stage, thank you so much. All right, can we please celebrate Mr. Mario Bajuk once again? That was very, very expressive of you. All right, not to put you on the spot, but what does GIS stand for? GIS, what does this environment? And from all this data, I can tell you, even students, homes, and of course cities, you know, everyone can thrive in a very, very conducive environment. And with this data, I trust you, Lagos State is going to be the hub of the world. Is there anyone in the house today that would like to ask any question for the next 2-3 minutes? Let's just take 1 or 2 questions directed to Mr. Mario Bajuk. Anyone in the house this afternoon? All right, thank you very much. Your name and your question.
Thank you very much. My name is Shodipe Philip. I'm from Anchor University, 200 level. So I would like to ask concerning GIS. Are there any innovatives or any training that you are maybe providing for young architects like us. You know, we are a lot of us here who are studying the system into our design. You know, it's going to be better for maybe something like a student license for this software, because most likely it's going to be a paid software. So are there student licenses for the software?
Thank you. Over to you, sir.
Okay, starting with the software. There's lots of tools that you can use for GIS, and you have some softwares that they are open, like QGIS. Just type QGIS, and you can download the software. It's free. It's open source. And you can get from them also, from the same website, you can get some website. You have lots of materials to train you. You have videos, you have manuals that can help you start from there. It's basic software, and it can be a little bit advanced with some plugins. But of course, when we are talking about GIS, it was mentioned before, ArcGIS, that one is not open source, it's not free. But starting with QGIS is good enough. And material available on their website also, it's good to start with it.
All right, thank you very much. Any other person in the house today? All right, sir, just one more from you and we'll be done with this session.
Good morning. My name is Manudo, Anchor University 100 level. And my question is about GIS. GIS is a very functional tool, as you have explained, and they are functional based on the data that they already have. Now, Nigeria is a place where streets are updated as fast as we are making more and more roads. So what is the plan and the process of how you keep updating your software so as to help people like us navigate through these ways? Thank you.
Thank you for your question. You know, when we talk about data, there is no time that you reach and stop. Any kind of data. If you are talking about roads, about construction, about buildings, about even waterways, because they change, there is no end for it. You need to keep updating it. You have a database that you can change, you can work on it. You have people in the back end that they can continuously update it. Even this place tomorrow, the name might change. You need to update it. So it's ongoing process, it doesn't end. You build on it, you continue building on it.
All right, thank you very much. Can we please jam our hands together again for Mr. Mario Bajuk? Thank you so much. That was very insightful. All right, while Mr. Mario Bajuk was having his lecture, a very wonderful, very beautiful second vice president strolled in beautifully in here. I would like us to give her a round of applause. Let's make welcome once again Architect Chioma Wogo Ogbona, FNIA, second vice president. Thank you. Look at her. She's very beautiful too. Yes or yes? Architects are always very good looking. Trust me. All right. They don't age, you know, just like buildings. You can always renovate and it comes back to what new. All right. We also like to celebrate the presence of the past chair, NIA Abuja chapter, who's in our midst this morning as well. Architect Nina Briggs is here. Please let's celebrate Architect Nina Briggs. Thank you for coming. We're so happy to have you in our midst. We also like to celebrate as well Architect Theo Lawson, who's also in our midst this morning. Let's celebrate Architect Theo Lawson. Right about now, we also like to celebrate, even before we bring to the stage, the Osun State Chapter Chair, Nigerian Institute of Architects, Architect Oladejo Emmanuel. Let's celebrate this amazing young man again. So he will be coming off stage right now, and after this session, we might have a short presentation. So let's make welcome Architect Oladejo Emmanuel for a goodwill message for the next 2-3 minutes. Thank you very much, sir.
Good morning, everybody. I want to especially greet our able Executive Vice Chairman, First Vice, thank you. I want to greet Second and Third Vice. I want to welcome everyone specially again. And especially I want to greet Chair Lagos State for this wonderful program. Actually, this program, Laf, has been a very great program in architecture family. Has made remarkable achievements in architecture and built environment general. What am I trying to say? The interactive section always be kind of productive. We always be improved. Anytime we come laugh, we don't normally go the same. We always be in one way or the other, get something tangible that's very useful for our profession, and it is informative. We could see what we just had now. If you follow it accordingly, you will see a lot of things that can help us in the process of, practice. Talk of knowing the level, the contour, as you determine your DPC level, the roll level, and a lot. So what I'm saying in essence is like, we should try to keep the tempo moving.
Thank you very much, sir. Can we please celebrate this amazing young man all the way from Osun State? Thank you so much, sir, for that wonderful goodwill message. Right about now, we want to have a short presentation, award presentation. I would like to bring off stage our first vice president to the stage for the award presentation. So let's make welcome to the stage this afternoon, Architect Sani Saulawa, FNIA, as will be making his way off stage to help us do the presentation of our award to presenters. Thank you very much. DJ, let's have light music. Thank you so much. We'd like to have Mr. Peter Ricci come off stage at this moment. Mr. Peter Ricci, please come off stage, please. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you very much, Mr. Peter Ricci. You've made a very wonderful presentation as a keynote speaker. And I'm sure, just like the last speaker, the chair of Osun State has mentioned, that I'm sure architects will move out of this hall today with a different perspective in the area that you have made your presentation. On behalf of the members of the Lagos State Nigeria Institute of Architects chapter, I present to you in recognition and appreciation of your participation in Laf 16.0 as a keynote speaker. So accept this from us.
Back from my black flag, guys, let's beautiful flower.
With keys.
The life is beautiful. Everything I believe.
All right. We also like to bring off stage. I would like to have Mr. Mario Bajuk off stage right now. Let's celebrate Mr. Mario Bajuk as he makes his way to this elevated position to receive this award as well.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mario Bajuk. Your presentation is still fresh, and I'm sure you will have a lot of subscription from our members for collaboration in designing future cities. And you know Nigeria has 36 states, so there's a lot of work to do transforming the landscape of Nigeria using your model and research tools that you have just outlined. So again, on behalf of the members of the Lagos, members of the NIA Lagos chapter, I present to you this award in appreciation of your participation at Laf 16.0. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. All right, thank you so much, Mr. Mario Bajok and Mr. Peter Ritchie. Right about now, we're about bringing up stage for another product presentation for today. And we'd like to bring up stage Proma Paints and their entire team for product presentation. Can we please celebrate Proma Paint as they make their way off stage for their product presentation? Thank you so much. DJ, give me something light to usher them in. Thank you so much. We can even give you one bucket of paint if you do very well for them.
Good afternoon, everybody. I stand in on existing protocol. My name is Fumi Abioye from Proma Paint. And today I want to take you on a short cruise about our product. I want to enlighten you about what our product does, the Proma advantage, what makes us different, why should you choose Proma. I'm sure a lot of us stopped by our stand. It's the first one if you come in on the right hand side. And so, without wasting much of your time, let's quickly have a short video.
Welcome to PCMN, the most esteemed paints and coatings manufacturer in Nigeria. PCMN proudly manufacture our world-class products, paints and coatings in Nigeria to meet and exceed global standards of quality and service excellence in our ISO certified manufacturing facility in Lagos. As the exclusive distributor of the world's largest coatings manufacturer, International Paint Protective and Marine Coatings, a business unit of Akzo Nobel, we quickly became the preferred and trusted partner in the industry. In 2008, we evolved into Paints and Coatings Manufacturers Nigeria Limited, PCMN, marking the significant milestone of becoming a fully fledged in-country manufacturing company. Since then, we've continued to expand our product ranges and proudly manufacture a wide variety of world-leading products and brands for the Nigerian marketplace. As a wholly owned Nigerian Development Act, PCMN is dedicated to Nigerian economic growth and outstanding service delivery. We have received a number of awards over the years from industry stakeholders, notable of which is the Best Nigerian Qualified Natural Gas. These achievements place PCMN as the leading paints manufacturer in Nigeria. As a registered member of Oil and Gas Association of Nigeria, OCTAN, we provide world-class training facilities to meet the training needs of our employees and clients alike. We are one of the leading providers in Nigeria for Steel Structural Painting Council, SSPC, offering comprehensive training schemes for coatings applicators and inspectors for the oil and gas industry. Today, PCMN stands proudly as the most qualified paints and coatings manufacturer in Nigeria. Our commitment to world-class quality standards is further ensured through our quality certifications attained and held, including a complete suite of ISO certifications. PCMN is not just a supplier, we are your partner in success. We manufacture, market and sell our world-class paints and coatings in the oil and gas, marine, industrial, construction and decorative marketplace.
Okay, thank you everyone. I'm sure you enjoyed the video. While thinking of what to talk to you about PCMN, I know a lot of you have heard a lot about paint. You are aware of paint. You even have met some of us. And I decided to invite you to the world of paint making. We are not afraid to display our factory where these products are locally produced. And that was why we felt, let's invite you to see the virtual tour of our factory as you saw online. You saw paint being produced. What makes us stand out? PCMN products is locally produced. All our products, industrial, protective, marine, decorative, they are locally produced in our factory. in Oshodi. I'll just quickly take us through the slide that introduces some of our product ranges to you. Thank you. Okay, this is to the Lagos Architect Forum 2005, and this is a little bit about us. Proma Paint is manufactured in Nigeria under the flagship company name of PCMN. PCMN means Paint and Coatings Manufacturers Nigeria Limited. Since 2012 was when we started it, and we have a lot of products under us. Let's go on. Yes, the second slide, please. This is PCMN as a company. Paint and Coatings Manufacturers Nigeria Limited is the only company in Nigeria to have ISO 901 ISO working, so that you can be sure that these are not random facts, they are true. We are also the sole licensee of International Paint, AkzoNobel in Nigeria. So when you see International Paint in Nigeria, you know it's under the flagship of PCMN. We are also a paint company that has worked with several oil and gas, and in the course of our presentation, you will see it. Our coatings were instrumental in the construction of Total, Energy, Eugenia, FPSO, and 4 LNG carriers. So we are not just into decorative, we are into marine, and we are into industrial. We are also the recipient of several industry awards, among which are Best Nigerian Content Investment Company Award, awarded by Shell Nigeria. And you know, for you to get an award from Shell is not my mind. You don't buy that. Your product has to speak for it. Yes, the next slide. Our product range. Let me quickly take you through our product range. We have a premium category that we call the Proma Premium. And under this category, we have Proma Cream, we have Proma Shield, we have Proma Sheen. Each product has its own unique selling point. Proma Cream is a glossy finish, what you call satin finish. And of course, the spread rates are there. Proma Shield is a very unique product in the sense that it comes with an antifungal, anti-mold, and antifungal property. So it is self-cleaning. It is a product that I recommend externally. You have issues of color variation, you have issues of weather affecting the product, go with Proma Shield. You can never go wrong. Another good thing about Proma Shield is that it's suitable for external and internal. Our products are all with low VOC, so you can't buy any product from us and be afraid of your health issues. They are very compliant and they are durable. Proma Sheen is a mid-sheen product that we have. You don't want too much sheen, but you want a product with cleanable ability. It is cleanable, but you don't have as much sheen as you have in Proma Krill. Proma Krill is suitable for nurseries, where you have children around. You have, I know that the level of the artisan work, our plastering work in Nigeria is not 100%. And so most houses now require you to have a screed before you have the final top coat on it. And that is what Proma Screed comes for you. The finish work of Proma Screed, after it's been applied, you have a very smooth finish. It's not coarse, it's smooth, and it can absorb any water-based product on it. We have the Promatex. If you're looking for a textured finish, Promatex is for you. And of course, we have the gloss range. Gloss is solvent-based. You want a finish with gloss, and you want a finish with much sheen but solvent based, then you go for Proma Gloss. Proma Gloss can be applied on wood, and it can be applied also on plastered wall. Then we have our standard range, High Classic, Ultra Matte, and the textured. Of course, the spread rates of all of them are listed here. If you want more explanation on this, you can visit our stand. We have brochures. Let's go to the final one. And that's the standard range. Our standard range is the classic satin, classic acrylic matte, and the classic textured. Yep. The same screed, the same gloss. What we have in premium, we have in mid-range, mid-premium range, and we have in standard range. What that tells you is that whatever your budget is, we have a product for you. Let's go on. And of course, I want to take some time to speak about this. These are surface preparatory products. A lot of artisans, painters will not tell you that your wall needs to be prepared before you do it. But we have a bonding liquid. Bonding liquid is unique for flaking, where you have friable plasters. The plaster on the wall has already given way. It has failed. You need a bonding liquid. We have a universal undercoat. It's solvent-based, but you can actually take a water-based product and also a solvent-based product. We have damp seal. Those of us living on the highland, you have rising moisture, rising dampness. This is a product that is tested, trusted. We have competitors that even come to buy damp seal from us. I am saying that boldly. And then we have multi-seal. Multi-seal is available for you if you want to seal any cracks within your house. You have map creates cracks on the wall. You can use this. Thank you, everyone. To round up, these are some of the projects that we've done. You can see them in the speak. Yes, with us in having a. If you are interested in being a distributor with us, with just small money, you can meet us at our stand. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for listening. I appreciate it.
We just enjoy it, either we like it or not. Let's give her a better round of applause once again, please. But that was good, because I believe that if architecture is beautiful, let's celebrate Pumas Paint once again, please. Without wasting any of our time, I would like to bring off stage, and for another product, you still have to look up and ensure that you have something covering such as collecting. On that note, we would like to bring off stage the king of roofings. I would like to say Nigerite and Eminite will be coming off stage right now for their product presentation. Let's make welcome once again Nigerite and Eminite for their product presentation, please. Thank you very much. DJ Don, give me something nice to usher in.
Hello. Thank you very much. Please, I would like to stand on the existing protocols because I can see we have a lot of guests here. My name is Kalistus Nsude. I'm a technical sales engineer with Nigerite Limited. What I'm is made up of Nigerite Limited and Eminite Limited. And I want to share on our product portfolio. Please. Hello. Yeah, technologies. And I believe ITEX, that is Nigerite Limited, Eminite Limited, is already a household name in Nigeria, because we've been in existence for the past 65 years. Actually, we are 66 years today. So I believe the elders here, please, sir, if you want to clap, please appreciate us. It's not easy to have a company in Nigeria still existing for 66 years, doing the same thing, giving the same quality, and impacting life. We are not relenting. Last year, we also launched a brand new machine to produce more great products. We do building walls, and we also do trainings to impact lives in Nigeria. So, and around the world, we are a global partner of ITEX Nigeria, and we have over 13,500 teammates that are doing the same thing all over the world. So, I want to just single out this because I know the theme of this Laf 16.0. So we want to inspire people around the world to build living spaces that are more safe, sustainable, smart, and beautiful. So that's what we do with all these commercial brands. I believe we might have seen all these brands: Sidra, Duloc, Equiton, Eternit, Gipla, Calci, Plador, Promat. All these are brands of the ITEX group. And here in Nigeria, we do more of Calci. Calci is the brand we promote here in Nigeria, though we promote other brands of our sister companies. Yeah, this is about sustainability. And we dwell on these three values, you know, passion for excellence, connect and care, and pioneer to lead. And this pioneer to lead is what made us to have a brand new plant here in our background to produce more quality products for Nigerians to enjoy. Yeah, the product categories, what we have the building boards, and we call it Calci boards. That's the brand name, Calci. So we have the boards for your ceiling, for your walls, for your cladding, and also the sidings. We also have the roofing sheets. The brand names are Lightspan and Solar Extra. We also have the ceilings 4x4, 4x2, 2x2, and also the 595 by 595, and as well the fascia boards. So these are the main benefits of our products. Our products do not rot or rust. The products are water resistant, economical and cost effective, yeah. And it's good to know that our products do not burn and do not aid the spread of fire. We are safety conscious in what we do. And the products are easy to paint, easy to work with. Yeah, so this is about the boards, the calci boards. We do the calci cement for the ceiling. We use the 8 mm for partition. We use the 10 mm for cladding. And the 20 mm thickness goes for flooring. Yeah, this is just to show different places you can apply our product. Starting all can be done using our product, the 20 mm. You can use it in the cladding, use it in the partitioning, use it in soffits, use it in roof underlays, use it in ceilings, and also the wet areas in the building. You can use calci boards. So this, the 6 mm, this is just some of the pictures of what we've done. Please. This is the partition. Then this is the cladding. And just to let you know that you can actually do a curve project using our board. Our board can actually curve to a particular degree. Then you can also do some facades that you can, create different designs. Whatever you want to do, you can do it with calci board. We call calci boards performance boards because they are water resistant, fire resistant. You can use it anywhere you want to do anything. Anything you can think of. First wall, first beam, anything first, you can do it. If you make a mistake in your design, we are there to correct it. There's nothing we cannot do with this calci board. Now, this is one of the latest projects I supervised. They use our 10 mm board for their internal walling. This is a church. This is before the project, while the project was going on, and this after the project. We use 10 mm board to achieve this. And also, this is also showing cladding. This is before we did it, and this after the whole thing was done. So you can achieve a lot with our products. Here is just trying to show the calci ceiling. The eaves and the fascia of this building, they were all done with our calci board. Then talking about our ceilings, we have two brands, calci and calci craft. Calci is our normal plain embossed 4x4, but the calci craft is 3D effects. That's what the calci craft gives you. Yeah, go ahead. So okay, hold on. Go back. This is our roofing sheet. We are all familiar with this. We've been doing this for the past 66 years. But out of innovation, remember the core values I told you, pioneer to lead. We also looked at what can we do to impact lives based on roofing. Go to the next slide. That's how we got to do this. This is a colored roofing sheet you can get from us. I know some people might not know about this, but we have this. We have it in red color, we have it in brown color. So it's not only the simple one that we have. Right. Yeah, this is to show where the colored roofing sheets we are using. You can see this is the gray red, this is the gray brown. Then this is the calci, the 4x4 calci. We have different patterns, and also we have the plain ones. So this is just to show you where you can use them. You can use them suspended with metal grids. You can use them fixed on wood noggins and use buttons to cover the joints. So this is the calci craft done as a suspended ceiling. Go. Now, I want us to look at this. This is one of the latest projects we did. This is a church ceiling. If you look at the designs, architects at times, they try to give us, work. But we also work with them to achieve that. Go ahead. This will show you. No. Go back. No, go back. Go back. Please, I want us to see this. I want to say this. Okay, if you can't play, no problem. But it would have been nice to see this. How we were able to finish this. Very interesting. Let's move to the next slide. Okay, so this is another one that's still under construction. I tried to show this that whatever the shape of the roof, whatever it is, we can achieve it with our calcicraft, calcice, even our calci boards. Yeah, so this is basically what we do. And once again, move. Next slide, please. Yeah, so our booth is at booth 23 and 24. We have innovations, we have new products, but we wouldn't want to share everything now. By tomorrow, we are still going to show you more. But I want to say that Laf has always been our program. We've always been attending your meetings, and everything you do, we're always there to support your projects. So thank you for having us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Nigerite Eminite in NITEX. So he said that architects are always giving you work. I mean, if we don't give you work, who will? But nevertheless, thank you for coming. So ladies and gentlemen, it's very important that even as architects, we reform, and this is what we are going to do in the next few minutes. How many minutes, please, ma'am? 15 minutes max. Please let our 15 minutes be 15 minutes. Yesterday we gave us 15 minutes as well, and some of us used 30 minutes. So today we're going to be using the next 15 minutes to refuel. As many of us that would like to get finger foods and of course light meals, we have it towards the back end of this hall at discounted prices. Thank you so much. We have the restroom towards the left hand side of the hall as well. We can make use of the ladies or the gents. Thank you very much. Also, an ATM card was found. Please, if you are looking, or you might probably need to check your bags or your purse to ensure that you still have your ATM. I'm not mentioning the name of the card, but just check in case you have an ATM card missing. Thank you very much. If you have any other information, right after this short break. DJ Dawn, let's have light music. So 15 minutes to reform. Get yourself some faint lights and let's get back into the comment. Find a way to visit the information stands. You can also perform with the info as Try and make some new people, network, mingle, bond with new people today. Oh yeah, DJ Baby, increasing the students should please meet with the student enter the house of the building. Please meet with the student chair. Thank you so much. Students in the house, let's convert the back to our tickets. Oh yeah. More.
life, but I see it in slow. Oh no.
They tell me that they see my page. Me, I know they see another girl for my visuals. Hop in my Maserati, baby, hop in my Maserati, and I just want
much for your time. All participants, let's have you back in the hall. Thank you so much. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, attendees of the house, let's begin to assemble back into the conference hall. Thank you very much. Thank you. Seats. Students in the house from Laf 16.0, University of Lagos, University, Bells University. Let's have you back in the hall now. Thank you so much. We'll be having the next set of product presentations, and I don't want us to miss out. So let's begin to assemble back into the conference hall without starting the product presentation session. Thank you so much. Dr. is here once again today. They're going to give me 1 point. Elevators and escalators, please release my attendees. Thank you. Please release our attendees. Let's get back into the hall. Poseyanta is release our attendees. Sus release our attendees. And please let's attend to the students on time so that we can get back into the hall. Please. Thank you so much. Chroma Paint is giving free paints. Please patronize them. Alright, let's have you back into it. Thank you so much, everyone. Alright, let's have everyone in the hall. Thank you. Ushers, please let me usher them beautifully back into the hall. Thank you so much. Buy one, get 3 free from Nigerite. It's as simple as that. Thank you. Alan Perry is in. You can patronize them. Nice towels. For all the students, there is a 70% discount for you to buy anything. 70%. If your WC is not good, please patronize Switch Homes. Unit Saving Solutions. Jotun is here. He can paint your life beautifully. If you are the black sheep of the family, Jotun can turn it around for you. Your paints are thank you. Let's begin to settle down now. Thank you so much.
We going high with family for my side.
Alright, let's begin to settle down now. Thank you so much. In the next 2 minutes, we'll commence the session. Please ensure you network with new people. There's someone out there who can change everything for you, change your life, change your destiny. You need child that will not make you fall down in life. Listen, child. Buy one paint from Chroma Spain, get 5 free. 70% discount. 70% discount on all your paints. Buy 10, get 1 free. Buy 10 premium paint and get 1 free. And the person that said it to you. Thank you. Alright, thank you. We'll be starting off in the next 1 minute. Please let's head back into the conference hall right now. Thank you so much for your time. Don't forget to network. Don't forget to meet new people. Don't be shy. Take a bold step today. Trust me, we've got loads and loads of captain of industries here, and it's going to be a life-changing conference, Laf 16.0. Today, I believe that you're set for this session. Session, please let's head into the conference hall right about now.
It's okay, let them see. Trouble, no, they pay.
Interested in being part of this product presentation, is I would like to join you to come back into the hall now. Thank dignitaries, and of course everyone interested in this session. Please be seated as we
Nothing intentional, nothing personal. Feel the pressure now when you come to my face. Face, intentional case. It goes down when my G's connect. No disconnect. I they catch cruise forget. If you talk, you collect. It goes down when my G's connect. No disconnect. I they catch cruise forget. If you talk, you collect.
All right, thank you so much. All right, thank you so much, DJ Dawn. The Lagos Architect Forum 2025. For the next product presentation, you're welcome. Thank you for your time thus far. We really appreciate you. Right about now, we are about to bring on stage for another product presentation. And to get there, you might need to pay to be there. And then from that aspect, we have the pay to be smart homes. It's strictly for the elite and for the premium. And if you really need this, if you really want this, you might need to pay. So ladies and gentlemen, with a clapping ovation, let's bring up stage for product presentation, pay to be smart homes. Thank you very much. Let's have you right now. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Pay to be smart homes off stage for product presentation.
Thank you. I thought the chairman would have been here. Okay. Levitating on all existing protocols, my name is Bolaji Oloko. I represent Pay to Be Smart Homes, and these are the things that we build. Audio, please.
All right, I'm over the main gate. The main gate is currently opening. Please stay clear. Smoking progress through. Every day wasn't too stressful.
I'm just trying to get a bit of experience.
Hey Google, I'm your living room.
Architectural firms in the country.
Okay Google, shut down your living room.
As a young to see how
Okay, you're welcome to Ruth Jose's cinema.
Or is it the man that is paying the bills?
I'll set up the cinema for an amazing movie. Keep your munches handy.
Decide on what to build. And I said, no, I need to look at what the space is like. So after my training, getting my NIE, start being registered,
Google, sorry for
I've done this, but also a broader view of sort of the way things work. So I want them to be very, well, I won't say they were the top, but I say they were the most staff. We just need for them.
Can you please see a glass of juice, my friend?
A lot from them. Okay,
and that's thank you.
To kick off my design. And also Why exactly? History so far. I currently run a group of companies called Homework Group, and it consists of subsidiaries including the architectural firm. And this is
We're not here to just talk about tech.
but the vision.
We're here to redefine modern architecture. Now, despite the fact that with these smart home strategies that we have, we can integrate them with existing homes, we still insist that every architect, especially in a day like this, we already have the information solutions. So things that when these homes are now intelligent, they
Basically
become
unlocking the
data-driven,
power
help you
of
conserve
vertical
energy, and then have you have a more, then you have the smart cameras. Another thing to note is these things, you talk to the person, you can say, hey, I'm not around, or the door will be open for you. Aha. So this video you're seeing here is a compilation of smart home services. This is somebody that looks like me walking up to the smart lock, unlocks with facial recognition. It has fingerprint, automated curtains and blinds. There should be audio in this though.
Switch to media player.
Thank you.
Alright, switching input to media player on living room TV.
Okay, Google. Play Blood Sisters.
So you want to watch a movie, you just have to say the movie, and it plays it for you. At the
Turn on the starlights.
Starlight for the cinema.
Hey Google, play Bambi by Divina.
So when you want to listen to music, just say okay. Like I said before, it's possible in existing homes, but we prefer so that we can use creativity to start from the beginning.
Hey Google, close the main gate.
Gate automation, sliding gate, butterfly gate, rolling gates. So you don't really need your gate now, but let's not say that.
Hey Google,
everywhere.
turn on the generator.
Generator automation. Turn on the gen, switch to inverter.
I want to swim.
Alright, I'll set up the swimming pool for you. The door will begin to open. Please stay clear.
Security system. When I mentioned the more secure life, automated roller blades, roller blinds.
Turn on the outdoor lights.
Outdoor automation. It's smart humidifiers, gas leak sensors, smart smoke detectors, and many, many, many more. Okay, this is a smart lock control. Facial recognition. Fingerprint. Hold on, lock. I'm currently at an Airbnb and they don't have a smart lock. I've had to jack the padlock 2 times. Right, but I keep using it. So we can see from upstairs, if you are in office from the chair, from anywhere in the world. You can create temporary code for your driver, maybe Monday to Friday, 9 to 6 p.m. And you only work this time. Or for your shop legs, for your guests. Okay, this is our contact information, but I want to make this more interactive. So ahead of time, we installed some smart devices in this hall. and we're going to test if it works right now. Turn off the chandelier on the right. Okay. Come on. Come on. Turn on the chandelier on the right. Has it come on? Yeah, so on the other side of things, I've been listening to people say the country is this, the country is that. We have a concern of internet and power. That's why we're working closely with the local government and Lagos State as a whole to have this smart city actually come to life and resolve these infrastructural problems. But nonetheless, we have the lights come back on. From the smartphone though. So now picture this, you're on your bed, it's late night, you're watching a movie, it starts to get dark outside, or you're inside, you've gotten carried away. Now instead of standing up, oh, where's the light? Just say, oh, turn off the light and it goes off. Your generator, turn on the gen. Or it senses that, okay, there's no power, and the gen comes on. Yeah, okay, that is it. Thank you, everybody.
Can we please celebrate pay-to-be smart homes and automation? I think this is the future. I can say as we have quite a number of facilities and industries already keen into this, and I think with this presentation and the practical we just had, we can tell that this is the path to tread. Once again, let's celebrate pay-to-be smart homes and automations. Thank you so much. I would have loved to ask you a question. Pay-to-be. Pay-to-be. Oh my God, it's gone. All right. Without wasting much of our time, is it ready? I don't know if you want to entertain questions, but it seems you are immersed in another conversation. All right. Thank you. For just 1 minute, anyone in the hall that would like to ask any question? Right now, right here. Because we're going to have around, all right, there's no problem. There's no, can I use the phone to say, can I use your phone? I just want to, thank you.
You want to try it?
Wait, hold on. Hey, Google, can you transfer me? Wait now, can you credit my account with 500K? Is it possible? Thank you so much, Pay-to-be. We'll see you some other time. All right, right about now, we'd like to bring off stage Alan Carey for their product presentation. Alan Carey for product presentation. I believe they are ready. Thank you so much. DJ, let's have something light to usher them to the stage. Alan Carey for their presentation, please. Thank you so much. Please let's jam our hands together for them as they make their way up stage for product presentation. Thank you so much. DJ Pound, drop it like he's heard.
Good afternoon, everyone. Standing on the existing protocol, I would like to appreciate every distinguished person here. Thank you so much for this opportunity, and I really appreciate it. So my name is Ruth John. I work with Alan Carey. Alan Carey is a one-stop solution for all your construction needs, ranging from, okay, next slide, please. Okay, Alan Carey is a company, like I said, a one-stop solution for your construction needs, ranging from pipes and fittings, sanitary wares, faucets, scaffolding, formworks, waterproofing, different types of sealants, marine boards, and all of that. So Alan Carey was established in 2004. Alan Carey is part of a 40-year-old group known as HG. Like I said before, we specialize in providing comprehensive solutions, sanitary fittings, faucets, waterproofing, and formworks. Next slide. So these are the unique brands that Alan Carey is, partnering with. So we have L'Oreal Borg for the sanitary fittings, like a boutique-made Hello brand from Germany. And we also have Dombrat from Germany as well. We also have Gohe fittings for the faucets and the showers, taps, mixers, and all of that from Gohe from Germany as well. We have Ideal Standard from UK. And Alankari is the sole distributor for Henko pipes in Nigeria. So when you search Henko pipes online, like for Nigeria, you will get my office address, which is at number 10 Elitogabi off Adeola Deco, Victoria Island. So we are the distributors of Henko pipes. We have a lot of people selling Henko pipes in the market, and I would try to remind you that there is the fake and the duplicates. And then we have Gym 10 from Spain. So we are bringing flood drain systems and sanitary fitting accessories from Gym 10 in Spain. So we also have hand dryers from Dyson, UK. We have our phone works from Nitri, India. Dunbarven, Evostick, and they are all under Akema Group, that's Bostik, for your waterproofing, sealants, and all of. Next slide, please. Next. So now, the beauty of my company is the fact that, like I said, we have a lot of things in one basket. So you can see that we have integral systems for waterproofing, we have waterproofing membranes, and we have waterproofing coatings. So under the waterproofing coatings, we have crystalline-based materials, we have coatings in crystalline, we have admixtures, that's additive, acrylic-based waterproofing coatings, we have bituminous dampproofing solutions for fixing dampness and also for preventing dampness in the future. We have polyurethane materials for the AC ducts and all of that, which is mixtures for every substructure work, that's underground work. And we also have our Bostik LW, which is a multi-purpose integral liquid waterproofing admixture for plastering and casting. We also have waterproof powder. So I don't know if you can see this clearly, but these are the reasons why we have to waterproof our structure, because of the issues you have, leakage from your roof and cracks, having dampness, having mold and all of that, and your basements because of water ingress and then leakage through the window sills. So we have sealant like silicone, like you need to fill up all those joints, window points and expansion joints. Next slide. So this is the Boscomix admixture I talked about. So this is an integral crystalline waterproofing admixture used for any underground work. So when you want to cast your swimming pool, I would advise that we should go for crystalline admixture, because crystalline has a natural crack bridging ability and also self-healing components. So that means if there is any hairline crack or whatever that happens, like settlement cracks and all, during casting due to vibrations and all from the things in the environment, Boscomix crystalline admixture can help to fix that. Next. We also have our cementitious waterproofing. So here, it's a two-component crystalline polymer modified cementitious waterproofing for exterior surfaces. It can go for interior surface, but it can go for exterior as well, where we need like a protection layer. That's because most of the products in this range cannot be exposed to sun. Like I said, it is polymer modified, and it also has cement features for your toilet and bathroom before you fix your tiles, and then for your swimming pool before you tile it as well. We also have a special product which is Cementex C2 UV. That one can be exposed to sun, so it doesn't require screening or towel and protection from sun and rain. This is a crystalline coating. Like I said, under crystalline, we have coatings and we have admixtures. So this is the coating. When you're having heavy leakage issues, this is a product you need to use. When the leakage issue is like really evident, with this crystalline material used for plastering and casting to avoid cracks on your wall, dampness, molds. This helps to improve workability. It can improve the strength of the concrete by about 10. So the beauty of Alankari is that you know that there are different kinds of polyurethane, and most times people just package acrylic in the market and tell you it's PU, which is wrong. PU is like one of the best, set of waterproofing company that you can use, because it's we have solvent-based and we have water-based. So it depends on the area where you want to use it. And we have PU product that you can use for houses, maybe beach houses or close to the water, because it is salt resistant. It has UV resistance as well. So now coats, then we have a fiber-based material known as, you can apply it on the roof, on concrete, on aluminum, and we have Elastocoat, for your roof deck, balcony, and any exposed surface as well. Next. So we have bituminous waterproofing. So here we have a special product I would like to tell you about. The name is Aquaproof Damproofer. Whenever you're having dampness issues in your house, it is a do-it-yourself product. So you just need to scrape off the paint and apply the Aquaproof Damproofer. It's bitumen-based. It's a product from Bostik UK. And after application, you can screed and paint back, and there will be no more dampness. So it can be used in exterior surface or interior surface as well. Next. So these are other boutique waterproofing solutions. So we have a lot of products. Most times I don't even know where to start from because, like I say, we are a one-stop solution for your construction needs. This is a flash ban I talked to you about. And then this is PU sausage for expansion joints. And then we have PU foam for fixing your wooden doors. We have chemical anchor sealant. Some people call it grout, some call it epoxy, depends on what you call it. But this is that for inserting iron bars into concrete. Then we have silicone and acrylic. Next. So now, I've already talked about this brand. These are the beautiful brands that we have in Alankari. Like I said yesterday, we have economical brands and we have luxury brands. So we have entry products and the luxury ones as well. Villarreal and Brock, from Grohe, from Dombrat, Dyson, ID Standard. Next. So this is Villarreal and Brock. You can see the word of bathroom and the beautiful designs that we have here. So most times, the beauty of the products we have is that you can actually make a personal demand, like, oh, I want it in black, I want it in gold, and then we can come through for you. Next, you can see the beautiful showers. So I would like to invite our partner from Grohe to shed more light about Grohe, just in a few seconds or few minutes before I continue. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ruth. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for your time. Thank you, Ruth, once again. And also special thanks to Alankari for giving us the opportunity as a brand to come to speak with the distinguished NIA on this beautiful location. And having said that, next slide, please. Next one, please. Next one. To Grohe. Next. Okay, all right. Thank you. Now, my name is Shodipo Olalekon. I'm the project sales manager for Grohe, responsible for business development in Nigeria, Ghana, and Benin Republic. Now, who are we in Grohe? Grohe is a leading manufacturer of bathroom fittings and accessories. Can you hold on the slide? Grohe is a leading manufacturer of bathroom fittings and accessories. Now, what we have done recently is to also add to our portfolio the ceramics and also the kitchen sinks, where Grohe is now a one-stop solution for a complete bathroom or a drop-off solution provider for your home. Okay? In addition to that, of course, an ideology I hear a lot in the market is Grohe is only a provider of solution for premium end homes, but that is not the case. We have solutions that span between an entry-level offer, mid-range, and top-end. Of course, we also have solutions that comes with beautiful lighting effect from the company like BPAD, if I'm correct. Pay to be, for example. We have solutions that have light also, have a sharp in Grohe. Grohe is also a sub company under the bigger corporation called the Lixil. So it takes care of our brand across the globe. Having said that, I also want to say a very big thank you to distinguished members of us to have a chance and talk about what we do and how to support you further. Our partner, Alankari, they have a brand, they are a distributing partner here in Nigeria, and we'll be happy to welcome you in the showroom at any time. Thank you very much.
Sorry, let me continue. Next slide. So these are different levels of Grohe, from entry level to, Next, this is Dyson, the design of the Dyson hand dryer that we have. Next slide. This is a Gymtane floor drain system that I told you about from Spain. Now, we also have Kajara tiles from India. Now, we also have formworks in Alankari. We have good quality marine plywood, acroprops, yellow boards, and all of that. Next. We also have scaffolding clips. Please, these are the projects that we have actually worked with in the past few years. Thank you very much for this opportunity. I really appreciate it. I'll use the opportunity to invite you to our showroom at Elito Ogabi. Number 10, Elito Ogabi, off Adelo Deku, Victoria Land. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that product presentation. All right, right about now, I would like to invite off stage Shafe Ezekiel to help us with this session. If you're in the building, can we please have you upstage? Please, thank you very much. Shafe Ezekiel, please let's have you. Thank you. All right, for this next session, we'd like to bring up our speaker of the day as our guest speaker. Shafe, please come up stage. Shafe Ezekiel will be helping us with the bio of our guest speaker for today. And our guest speaker is A.B. Kebina Tantua to say thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Shafe Ezekiel, and I'll be taking the biography of Ebikena Tantua Biseye. Born Ebikena Tantua Biseye to a Nigerian father and a Ghanaian mother, an accomplished multidisciplinary artist, studied fine and applied arts. Tantua works across such diverse areas as painting, interior design, product design, and fashion. After graduation in 2001, he went into full-time practice, winning many awards as his works can be found in significant collections all over the world. Alongside his creative practice, he is also a well-known male fashion model and influencer for several major brands. Self-styled as an experimentalist, his brand name, The Artist, is aimed at defining himself simply as an artist while resisting strict compartmentalizing as a fashionista, interior designer, product designer, painter, sculptor, or graphic artist. Biseye Tantua's several professional applications include the Society of Nigerian Artists, SNA, where he holds sway as Vice President Southeast. Prior to this position, he was chairman of the Rivers State chapter. He is also a member of the Guild of Professional Fine Artists of Nigeria, GFA. In both organizations, he continues to mentor many young artists and has worked to engender the highest standards of practice and teaching in the visual art through exhibitions, workshops, and seminars. For contributing immensely to the growth of the SNA and to the visual arts of Nigeria, he was recently honored with a fellowship. Committed to promoting the cultural landscape, Tantua has, in last few years, found the Artist Shrine, a space dedicated to the arts in Port Harcourt, Rivers State, Nigeria. He serves presently as creative director. In addition, his ongoing project, Artist of Nigeria and Ghana, is conceived as a touring exhibition, video documentary, and coffee table break. It is today recognized as the most complete undertaking chronicle the working life of the region's artist. He was featured as one of the top designers, product designers in a documentary Made by Design, episode 11 on Netflix International. He has also appeared on CNN, Africa Avant-Garde, and Reventoirs News, among others. A round of applause for Ebikena Tantua Biseye. Thank you.
Standing on all protocols existing, I would like to say thank you for having me here. NIA. This was the first time somebody pronounced my full name without making a mistake. Thank you. My passport states Ebikebina Tantua Biseye, and I use Biseye Tantua. I don't have a business card because once you Google my name, my house, my everything shows. That's how Google has already told you. I know they hide. Well, for today, I don't know if to go forward or go backward. I am many things in one. They say jack of all trades, master of maybe all. It's good to be master of all. That's the full phrase. I want to use today to say a big thank you to some very special people who have made it possible for me to be here today speaking to architects, young architects and professionals. The truth about it is that after Yusuf Grillo, who is an artist, died, he died on my birthday. Very painful, it was very close to me. I was working on a book that had to do with artists and studios, their studios. And I decided that all artists in Nigeria and Ghana, top professional artists, I was going to document them somehow because we don't document our artists. I went on going to do that till I met this man, Demas Woko. He's an architect and a builder, and I learned so much from him. In fact, I did a 360 after I finished with him from where my focus was. Demas Woko, as you can see, I celebrated him in one of my exhibitions in 2017 with his chairs, which I painted on top. Demas Woko is a very interesting person, and he taught me so many things that I use today. Like the students you have here, I'm also a student, but a student of life. I learn from everyone like a sponge. I'm not an architect, but I have built like 3 buildings using to play the video of my latest his house was now, when I leave this world, I want a space where everything I have done to be in that space. So I've been acting as builder, making a lot of calls. Theo Lawson was one of the architects who worked with me on the project remotely. Smart homes. The smartphone helped me to work with people like this, although I wasn't in Lagos. And also Demas Woko, because Demas Woko was one of the people who encouraged me on the journey of this building. Nobody has seen this building because I have been working on it for 2 years. Not a single picture or a video is on the internet. I'm a very public person. When I leave this world, it will be open to the public. Because the architect involved, I need to appreciate them. When I was called here, I decided to show my appreciation to the world. I know after today, not everybody is going to see it. In building smart homes, we should be very realistic with where we are. NEPA is very expensive. I created in a way to build old form of using a courtyard. The circle you find in the building is the courtyard of this house. The whole house has only 3 rooms. My daughter's room, my master bedroom with my wife, and 1 guest room. That's the whole house. Everybody who sees it is like, what the mansion for? Because my studio is in there. There's a loft. This is like a play space for my family. My daughter has always had a tree house since she was 1 year and a half. I transported the tree house and we've modified it from time to time. She's a very restless child. I fear for her because I don't know what she wants to be, an architect, an artist, a baker. She's into the arts of everything, and with gymnastics. So the only fear I have for my daughter is that whatever you want to do as an artist, you should learn the business side of it. Because for me, without the business side, I will not be as relevant way I can be successful as I am. This is the 3rd building I'm building. Where I'm staying currently is in 4 different flats. 1 flat for me, I collect paintings, sculptures, all sorts of things, antiques. And you can see this is the entrance of the house, is the door. Everything in this house is art. Because when I was working on it, we had different people who came to do interviews on my work. And when I showed them the house, they are like, I should show it out. And I said, no, not now, not now. But this is the first time. Now, this is where I actually live now. You see, all the stained glass was created by me. You find my paintings from other artists. Where I stay. You buy flats. So this is the house. And I have a see all these stained glass is not modern stained glass, priced and all. I create culture into it. Well, that's what took me where I need to be, which is here out on Zoom, watching me cry like a baby. I'm very attached to nature. Also, I like to be in comfortable space. But it did, like it always does. One of the flats is very related to my work. I can decide not to leave my house for at least 2 years. I have enough art materials for me. Home is also work. It's work. I broke a lot of rules with the neighborhood because it's unusual for buildings around to look like that. For me, I think I was working with the best architects and I was getting great results. These are works I use. I can't count how many cars I have bought in the past. That is a blessing because I use classic cars. That's how I know. This is my man cave, what I call the man cave. So we have this guy on this. I entertain a lot of artists. Come see once in a while because there's no work as well. In my man cave, there's no clocks, no telephones. Most of them I brought from Ghana. My father left the house for me in Ghana, which I packed a lot of art in. Now I'm trying to bring all those things here because I grew up in Ghana. So all the things in that house I'm trying to put in one space. This is my space for children. I have a platform. So like all the product designers there, producers, I would love to work with architects, designers, interior designers. In any way, I would like you to work with artists because in everything you do, you need the artist. These are countertops that are made as chairs. There is nothing unusual in the house. Everything is art. The chairs are actually pews, church pews, which I gave a friend of mine who is a sculptor to carve all over it. That's where I sit like a dining. So they are separate dinings. The main house has its own, then my man cave. So this is the house I bought. It's on what we call a 2 plots. And when I looked at the house, I decided that we can't let everything. I broke down the boys' quarters. And I can remember stopping hell out until Dorset. It was like I was in a hurry. I couldn't wait. This part was now later used as there are 2 things I wanted in the house. A courtyard to pool. And another space for my besides, there was no way for me to build a a swimming pool behind because the boys club has already been over. And I was insisting on using see, I made my model trying to explain to the architect what I wanted because we go into a fight all the time. This is what it is. So I broke down the boys club that harder to make the house itself. So I have this. This is what the house is now today. All my stained glass from the old house is coming here. Furniture and everything. In fact, I have more furniture than the house can hold. So I'll end up leaving something to the old house. Now, this I created to be very exciting. So whenever I'm home, there's nothing far-reached except I run out of drinks in my house, which I doubt. Because anybody visiting me, and the rule is come with a drink or don't come at all. So I even have stack of drinks that are not yet drunk. They are not drunk yet. Now, I'm playing back what we went through building the house. It's almost finished. In fact, I'm at the point of moving in because that was the advice Till Lawson has said to me. Be in the house and you can be seeing whatever you want to do. But I said my house is like a few minutes away from this place. Why should I go and stay in an unfinished house? Like that's when you see things. Well, I'm there almost every week. Lagos has me for 1 week, so there's nothing going on. Now you see me after the building from work. I realized that when you use a TV, a flat screen TV, when you want to go and repair it, when the screen is broken, it's half the price of the full TV. So when you go to the repairers, you find most of these things just there. So I bought a lot of them. Inside it, you find plastic. Plastic is what I used to over wood. So there's no flat when you cast it, you have a smooth surface. Plastic now to be the decking, all the parts of the decking. No part is going to be plastered. I want you to see that design as an art for me. So I followed every process in this house. In fact, I'm with them almost every. I hardly work. Before the building, I created a lot of paintings that can allow me to have shows in different parts of the world without going into the studio, so I can focus on this video. This is my studio. This is called Eagle Island. It's a small island like an estate in Port Harcourt. I'm about to build more than 2 floors. So for me, that 2 floors, the loft now gives me a little bit of height. But you still have houses around me that are built like pyramids. You have roofs that are so high. So for me, this roof is going to have an attic. So I'm going to build a small storage inside. How I started building of the I was looking like a mad person from the beginning till we got to the point where it is. Each time you have someone come over to see what I'm doing, you don't understand the building itself because it's just surrounded. So when you go inside the house, you see when it rains, water comes all the way down. Also, there's space for excess throughout. And when it's hot, hot air travels to this part. So I have very large windows because I'm going backwards. I'm having over things. See me trying to create a design on the wall. Every protector in the house is a sculpture made by one artist or the other. That peacock you see there was made with stones. Then you have chains that was made with Bob Marley. Bob Marley's head made with chains. So it's intentional that every protector in the house does not keep you claustrophobic. You don't feel like you're in prison. It's a now for me. And one thing I share in common with my father and my daughter, she plays it as her home, which was done. And it was given to me by an architect called Harcourt Architect. So that was a gift from him. My wife doesn't want it to be bathrooms. And for me, I don't throw anything away. I found space. That's my wife. We are now happy with the playground I have built for them. Courtyard serves like somewhere we can meditate as well. I'm not a Christian, but I believe that there is a God. And for me, this is one space I like to meditate. I like to sit. Like I said, I took care of figuring every inch of this project. So I can go back to it. Like other projects that I have some buildings I have built that brings in money. I rent them out. They bring in money.
But you can't see his blood.
It's like 7 floors and I have.
It's nothing but some feelings that this old dog kicked up. It's been raining since you left me. Now I'm drowning in the flood. You see, I've always been a fighter, but without you, I give up. Now I can't sing a love song like the way it's meant to be. Well, I guess I'm not that good anymore, but baby, that's just me. Yeah, I will love you,
so during these parties, you now have need space. My house now has space to create events if I want to. I'm not going to do that. You see, I even work on this. Sometimes they say, oh, it's not safe. My brother will be screaming. My brother has a house and house. In his house, it's like what you're doing. I'm not like that. I like the whole thing. I want to press it. Feel it. I want to raise the windows and feel it. And
now the pictures that you left behind are just memories of a different life. Something made us laugh, something made
wanted
us
to
cry.
renovate the house, and I took everything and used them, converted it into railings. Now this goes to cars. When I buy new cars, you see my truck carrying a car carrying a car. I got it. Some friends come to visit me and come with like Range Rovers and all that. I'll be walking around the car, and my friend told me, "Is my tire flat?" I said, "No, I'm just thinking what I can do with a table or a chair." You know, that's the way I reason. I like to keep old things. Besides cutting the cars and making them into furniture, I collect cars as well. So I have a Benz.
Just the
which my father used to drive a Benz. Back then, I have one working one, and I have an old Beetle. Anytime I want to find trouble in an event, I'll wear my glasses and look like an old man driving an old Beetle. Back in school, it was one of the first cars I used. I'll drive this Beetle, and sometimes it wants to catch fire. The people at the back, I feel sorry for them because it's not comfortable, the Beetle. But I bought it for, remembrance sake. But all these other ones, I use the body parts to create furniture. It's not that I'm doing that for only me. I design restaurants and things for people. There is Native Tray, different restaurants I have worked for. So as an artist, I don't just paint and draw and go to exhibitions and make that money alone. I work with designers and I also design spaces for restaurants and other things. Well, I can't say everything I do in these 30 minutes. I see when it stands here, it means that it's my time up. So you see, I bring together welders, panel beaters, spray painters to create a team when I want to create a design. So this is what I do as an artist. Thank you for having me, and I hope you work more with you.
Thank you very much, sir. This is what happens when you engrave art into architecture. Yes or yes? And I want to wonder that if you brought any car here today, thank you very much. Thank you so much, sir. God bless you. All right, so I don't know. I saw a lot of people coming into the hall when you started. I think you really got people really stuck up on this screen, and they were all watching and looking at all the magic you were creating. So we'd like to entertain questions, maybe 2 or 3 questions from our attendees. Of course, Chairman, you have something to say. Oh, that's beautiful. And you too, Ma. Can I have the second microphone, please? Ushers, please. Anyone?
Yeah, thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Honestly, I saw a lot of creativity in what you did. Very interesting home, the kind of home anyone who wants to think out of the box will want to be. I love horticulture. I saw you play with a lot of flowers. But as much as I love horticulture, I have this phobia too for reptiles, especially snake, you know, and that space gave me some chills, like, how do you manage it? And I hope you do your fumigation from time to time. But that aside, it's so beautiful. It's a space I would love. And I do small things, small scale. Somebody came to my house and said, your house looks like a museum. In my mind, I said, that is the real museum, you know. We like to collect artworks and do something that it's not what you see in everyday house. So wonderful works and well done. Thank you.
Thank you. Please, because of time and the fact that some of our speakers are waiting for the roundtable discussions, we'll just postpone. You answer this one, then we'll take other questions during the roundtable, please.
For architects who are here, I know she didn't actually ask a question. She just complimented what I had said. You know, the truth about it is that every building you create, you must also think about maintenance, which is why in building this, I'm also thinking about maintenance. Electrical, I fight with the electrician. Oh, it's not everything you have to do conduit. There are some things I want to be sure and see that if I'm not alive, I have one daughter. If she inherits that house, I don't want her to suffer. I have a wife and a daughter, 2 girls, 2 women who are not ready to fight. Make it easy for them to maintenance. So I have fumigation in that house as often as every 3 months. She plays in a tree house, which a tree is there. So it's bound to happen that you have reptiles and things. But when you fumigate more often, it takes all this away. All cities, all cultures, all civilization came about artists who articulate the dreams and aspiration of his people. And which is why an artist is important. And when you say artist, architecture and art, without an architect who is creative, you can't have outstanding buildings. You just have replicas of every other thing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can we celebrate him once again with a round of applause, please? Thank you so, so much. He has been here since morning, trust me, and thank you for your time and your patience. So remember the name once again, Ibikebina Tantuatese. Thank you for coming once again. Thank you. Right about now, we have just 2 more product presentation before our roundtable session, and we want these as fast as possible. We'd like to bring off stage right now Ceramco Trading, and please budget paints, please get ready for your session. You have just 10 minutes. Please, let's do this as fast as possible. Ceramco Trading for product presentation. Let's give them a round of applause as they make their way off stage, please.
Good afternoon, all. I will also want to stand on the existing protocol. But before I start, I want to say a very big congratulations to NIA Lagos chapter under the leadership of my brother, my friend, architect Biodu. was founded 14th of August 2017, roughly 10 years ago. And this is our journey so far. And then so far we have about 5.6 square meters of porcelain tiles that we have sold so far. Next slide. All right, I won't bore you with all these details about us. Like I said, we are one of the market leaders in the country, and then we've been around for over 10 years. We've done a lot of work. Our product is Ferry. That is the brand that we represent. All right, next slide. This is our vision and mission. Next slide. Of course, let me also tell you this. Your home should tell the story of who you are and be a collection of what you love. And I want to agree with the last speaker on this because I think he's an artist and he has put together a lot of things that he loves. Even though some people may not agree, but what he loves is what he loves. All right, so these are our collections. We have different variants from Cemento to Legno to Pianura to Natural. So these are just the variants. We have over 500 designs of tiles. And then one thing about us is that if you have a signature tiles, perhaps what you want is not part of the designs that we offer. You can give us a sample and they will manufacture the design that you have. Our porcelain tiles are quality, Italian design, Italian standards, but manufactured right here in Nigeria. Seramco Trading Company is a wholly Nigerian company. And then you agree with me that one of the latest efforts of the government now is that we should patronize our people. We should support our people. Ladies and gentlemen, please patronize us. Our stand is there. We will welcome you. We expect you to visit our stands, get our catalogs, take our numbers. We may not place your order now, but perhaps when you get to where you are going, you can call us, and trust me, we'll be there. We are across the country. We have showroom in Magboro, we have in Abuja, and before the end of the year, we are going to have in Victoria Highland. And we have our sales representatives across the country, including Kano State, sir. All right, so we also have sanitary wares, different types of them. And then basically, this is who we are in Seramco Trading Limited. We have tiles that have aesthetic appeal. We have lovely designs, and most of our designs are very unique and patented. So most of the design that you get from us, you may likely not get it from other companies, especially if it's a signature tiles. And of course, they are very durable. They are water resistant. They have longevity, very high longevity. So, for example, you have a place that has a lot of traffic, you know, and then you have tiles, you need tiles that can last for a very, very long time. If that is what you want, then come to us. You need low maintenance of our tiles. Our tiles is eco-friendly, and then, of course, very high resistance. This is where we are. Our factory is in Ogun State. We have in Abuja. Before the end of the year, we are going to have in Victoria Highland. So, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Seramco Trading Limited, makers of Ferry porcelain tiles. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Very wonderful. Everything is pretty connected when it comes to architecture, from roofings to paintings, and of course, tiles. And if there's a tile that will not make you fall down in life, trust me, you can always trust the Seramco Trading Company. Thank you once again, sir. God bless you. Right about now for the last product presentation before we have our session, let's bring up state Badger Paint. If they are ready, Badger Paint, can we please have you? DJ, let's have something light. As we make work on the ever reliable Badger Paint for their product presentation for the next 5-10 minutes. Thank you so much, ma'am.
For this bad economy.
paints, and we would also do the application for you. We have trained applicators that have the expertise to handle that. Next, please. Without wasting much time, I've actually touched on some of this, but I want you to know that we have an automated factory, first of its kind in sub-Saharan Africa. These are our core values. We hold and we take premium in professionalism, integrity, innovation, customer focus, and teamwork. And I want you to know that in Badger Paints, our products can be divided basically into two simple groups. The decorative product range, and these have to do with the architectural finishes, and we have it all. We have different brand categories depending on your budget, and of course, the solution that you require at every point in time. Our premium brand name is Luxor. And for the standard category, we have the Superstar. For project and customized products, our brand name for that is Bright. I like to mention here that the basic functions of paints and coatings can be divided into three. First, for protection, for decoration, and also for communication. Paints, because they come in colors, can be used to communicate. Part of our products is what I like to describe as preparatory materials, because when it comes to application of paints and coatings, for you to have the desired product performance and durability, a lot lies on the preparation of the substrate. Whatever your substrate, whether wood, metal, or concrete, surface preparation is very important. Within the limited time I have, I'll just speak on a few of our preparatory materials. We are in the rains now. This is the rainy season. We know when it's wet, it's food. It's a comfort zone for algae, for fungi, and for mildew and the rest. So we have our biocidal wash, which we call sterilizing solution. It's more than a detergent solution. It's a combination of fungicides and algicides, because you need to get rid of these undesirable elements before you do your painting. We also have what we call alkaline resistant primer. The name is suggestive of its function because it serves as a barrier coat. We all know cement is alkaline in nature, and for architects and other project managers, most of your projects, they are time bound, and your client wants to move in or commission like yesterday. And when you have such stringent timelines after plastering, you need a primer that would come between the freshly plastered surface and the paint, such that it will prevent undesirable discoloration. We also have what we call the universal undercoat, because priming is very important. It brings out the perfect finish. It brings out the right texture for the top coat. And so the universal undercoat is suitable for use both to come on top of either a water-based or a solvent-based product. Also, as part of our preparatory materials, we have what we call rough hide. It's a wall putty. In Badger Paints, we try to make the name of our products, very simple, rough hide. You have a rough surface, you have a surface with cracks and imperfections, so that is what the rough hide is for. It's a wall putty, it's used for screeding, it's suitable for both interior and exterior use. I'll move to, can I have the next slide, please? For our premium, we have different categories of products under the premium with different types of finishes. And when you talk about the finish, you're referring to the fact the texture when the paint film dries, either a matte finish, an eggshell, a satin finish, a semi-gloss, or a high gloss. So whatever your desired kind of finish, we have them in our premium category. Next slide, please. This is the satin finish, the premium satin finish, formerly called clean stay, because it makes that space to remain clean. It's washable because of its sheen level. It's suitable for children's room, reception, and other high traffic areas, because with light scrubbing and cleaning, you're able to have the clean paint finish. Next, please. Also in that category of premium is the silk. So here we're just showcasing the different types of finishes depending on the sheen level. Next, please. So this is the conventional gloss paint, but this is of premium, this is a premium brand. It's of high quality. And one thing about our products is that for every product we make, we have the appropriate thinner to dilute, to mix, to get it to the right viscosity, and also to clean up your tools after application. Next, please. So this is the standard brand of Badger products, Superstar. It's suitable for both interior and exterior use. And just as we have in the premium category, we have it in different types of finishes. We have the matte, we have the textured, we have the silk finish, we have the satin finish. We also have the Superstar Gloss, which is a solvent-based product with high sheen. We've spoken about the rough hide, and so these are also part of the preparatory products that I've spoken about. The red oxide primer that was shown in the previous slide, that is just the conventional. But when you come to heavy duty coatings, protective coatings under the marine and protection, we have other products, primers that are suited for different purposes. Next slide, please. So this is the non-decorative product range. And what we mean by non-decorative, as I mentioned earlier, paints and coatings for decoration, that's for beauty. That's where the architectural finishes fall. For the non-decorative, what that means is that protection of your valuable assets are what we have in mind. We have different types of products. We have the epoxy range, and for the epoxy range in Badger Paints, we offer you a total or a complete coating system. What I mean by that is that we offer you the primer, we offer you the tie coat or the mid coat, the intermediate coat, and of course, your top coat. We offer you a complete painting solution such that you don't have to get the primer or the tie coats elsewhere. We have it all, the high build, the primer, and the top coat. Another of our epoxy range is what we call the epoxy inorganic zinc silicates. There are actually two variants. We have the organic version and we have the inorganic version. The features are highlighted on the screen. It's also weldable and it can be applied or used both above and below water. The typical areas of use: chemical factories, oil refineries, your pipe works, and also in power generating plants. Next, please. Next slide, please. Okay, the epoxy wet stick primer, most primers are applied after dry blasting, but this is a unique one, though very few customers come for it. Where you need to do wet blasting, then you need a primer that is suitable for such condition. Next, please. This is part of the tie coat or the mid coat, the epoxy high build. What that means is that after priming, a direct application to the bare metal, that serves as an intermediate coat such that can also provide your desired build depending on the micro niche. The beautiful thing about the epoxy high build is that it is non-toxic, so it's very suitable for use in food processing industries, fish ponds, and also where aquatic life is found.
All right.
Just as the name suggests,
Thank
the
you, Mom.
ultra high build, where you need to deliver a high build or a higher build, we have this epoxy ultra high build. Because of time, we offer free technical service because we pride in the fact that we can provide lasting solution to our customers' problems. Please, we have a stand out there, but our factory is at 102 Obakran Avenue. We also have a subsidiary that does only application of paints. We would visit, give you the best product recommendation, and you're good to go. Thank you very much for listening. And as I conclude, we have outlets pan-Nigeria scattered all over the country. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, ma. Thank you for coming as well. So B for Berger, B for best. If you need the best, don't forget to consult Berger Paint. There's free consultation as well. Thank you for coming. Let's celebrate Berger Paint once again, please. Thank you. Right about now, we are having the last activity for the day, and that's a roundtable session. I would like to have some chairs on the stage. DJ, please drop me some light music. As we prep up the stage for the chairman of this session, our chairman of this session is our immediate past chairman, Nigerian Institute of Architects, Lagos State Chapter, and person of architect David Majekodumi, FNIA. Can we please celebrate architect Majekodumi, FNIA, as he makes his way to the stage? I want us to prep up ourselves with questions as well, even as we'll be joined up stage with the following people. We'd like to bring up stage Mario Bajuk, who please come up stage as well to join him on the stage. Thank you so much. We also like to have Pay2B homes, smart homes as well. Please join up stage, please. Thank you so much. At the same time, we'd like to bring up stage our very wonderful Ghanaian counterpart. Is in our midst today, the very wonderful artist here. Please join up stage as well. Let's bring up stage the Sese, Ebi Kebina Tantua the Sese. Thank you for joining as well. Also like to bring up stage if Badger Paint is available, let's have you as well for this session. Ceramco Trading, if you are available for this session, we would like to have you as well. So let's have you up stage. Thank you so much. I still have 2 more chairs here. Thank you. Nigerite and Eminite, can we have you off stage as well if you are available for this session? This is the last session for the day. Nigerite, Eminite, if you are available, thank you so much. And of course, ABKB Nat and Tua to say thank you for joining. God bless you. All right, please let me have a few more chairs here so we can just have this session. And for our listeners that are watching online, please, thank you so much. You can drop your questions as well. For those of us here physically, please let's pay attention to this session, and we can even drop our questions as well. So this is where I will be disappearing for the chairman of this session to take over from me. Please enjoy the rest of this program. Thank you so much.
Like a beast afro. Always looking fine, how you do that? Wild past ass fat, I'm like, who that? I'm with the gang, they keep asking where your crew at. She like, they on the way, you should already knew that. Yeah, you talking, let me see if you can back it up. Riding in the SF90 and I'm acting up. I like staring at the money while they stacking up. Don't pay attention to the haters, they just acting tough.
When you want me, when you want me, I'm in San Francisco, Miami. When you want me, when you want me, I just flew in from Miami. Peru, para, Peru, Peru, para. I'm loose, even Peru, come me back.
All right, mic check 1, 2.
Good afternoon, all, and most especially our incoming president, because you've taken the pain so much to still be around. I really appreciate you. To most of our dignitaries around, our mama in Lagos, not mama of NIO, our celebrity architect Dada Alamutu, Nina Briggs, my dear brother, thank you very much, Dr. Fakolade, now, and the other fellows in the house. Now, we're coming to the end of the session for today, which is an interactive section. And with me is Mario Bajuk, one of our speakers for today. Ebi Kebina Tatwa Diseye. It is saying, Boko. Ubano, what is saying? That is how's your daughter. Ubano, what is saying? Fine. Boko, thank you very much. We both belong to two worlds, actually. Now, with me also, I have Bolaji Oloko, paid to be Smart Home, Taufik Ajishebutu of Seramco, Victor Jola Osho of Nigerite, whose senior brother was my mate in school, is an architect, former past chairman of Ogun State chapter, and also the only lady in our midst, from Baja Paint Ronke Olajubu. Now, we've had them both in product presentation, both in intellectual presentation as well. But let's look at the team once more. And you find out that everyone that you see sitting around me, we're all focusing on the theme. And what's the theme? Digital transformation in architecture. And like I mentioned earlier, we're coming to an age, or we're in an age where everything is at the size of our palm. Even regardless that this is traditional, this is the way it's been done before. But at the same time, when Mario was talking and when we had Peter, they looked at different aspects of digital transformation in architecture, talking about GIS, data, and looking at some key aspects in digital transformation, where they talked about BIM, We talk about generative design because even when you listen to AB, it's more of generative design. Now, apart from the generative design, we looked at cloud-based, everything is going on to cloud now. We had a presentation by Mr. Yeni this morning where he's talking about safety. I was a victim of hacking into my server, and to God be the glory today, I have everything on the cloud. We look at the advantage of, this digitalization, the virtual reality. Now also to talk about 3D printing, that's part of a digital transformation. And having PayB smart homes here, we've been looking at smart building. And let me let you know, when you look at AB presentation, his address is more to do with smart home and in a traditional form, because we have it. Now, what's the architecture from Nigeria? Unfortunately, or fortunately, we started with courtier system, but we're losing it. But when we have someone like Theo Lawson, someone like AB, yes, we're speaking Nigerian, African language, African architecture. Then going back to Mario and even some of the presenters as well, we're looking at the artificial and machine learning. Ronke talked about what their production line is all about. Jola Oshotu, they presented, coming to reality, coming into the, should I say 21st century or beyond. And all this has to do with sustainability, through digital form. So we start this interactive section, and please, if you have a question, can I have the ushers, please? I need about 2 or 3 ushers here, so that you raise up your hand, quickly write the question and who you want to answer your question. But now we've been talking about the digital transformation in architecture since yesterday. Mario, this is an opportunity for you just to have 2 minutes to round up on your presentation, and most especially, where do we go from here? Thank you.
Thank you. So, after listening to the other presentations and the reason why we are here, we can again focus on data. Because even looking at the products being used, if you don't know about information about them, how to apply them, what's available, in which conditions to apply them, you will not be able to apply them efficiently. So when you are doing your analysis for a new construction, or even for maintenance or renovation, you need to get enough data, geographic data, location, what environment you are in, before deciding on the materials that were already today introduced to us. And you need to have a database having all these materials in it with the specifications and way to apply them, where to apply them, which conditions to apply them. So working together, bringing all our data together, this will make it easier for the future. Make it easier for the architects, the engineers, once they start planning, so they can finish their project successfully and maintain it, make sure it's sustainable. We're looking at the designs from the artists also. Even though it's not technology, but following also standards, how to make things sustainable, how to make sure you are cooling your house in a way that is efficient, natural way, how to make use of the light. These are things also we can apply them in smart cities, smart buildings. So we can bring things together. We don't want to have something look from the future without taking into consideration our history. So bringing our ideas together is the best thing we can do. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mario. Abi, next. I won't lie to you, I'd love to be your guest within the next 1 week. Because all work and no play make Jack a dull boy. And we have this adage, I have my incoming president. We architects, we're like master of all as well, just like you. And when it comes to social activities, when it comes to having vigil in a social way, I'd have loved to have one of the vigil at your abode. And what I want to ask is more to do with integration of traditional construction. Because, wow, I was swept off the ground when I looked at, And apart from looking at integration with traditional construction, you mentioned Papa Dennis. Fortunately for me, I spent 1 week in that place, and it's another world. And we're talking of another smart city. This is more of the African, So please, I want us to, let's, maybe just under 2 minutes, because I saw it in your presentation. Integration or, with traditional construction. Thank you.
Demaswoko has been one of my, will I say, icons. We talk like friends. I have a lot of older friends because I know that's the only way to learn. They always have wisdom they will throw at you from time to time. Now, we are always looking at forward. Oh, smart homes, smart this, smart that. Yes. But look at our country today. NEPA has now got to band A and all that. Can you imagine how much you're going to be spending on your ACs, on your other appliances, just security lights alone? Solar has come to help us. That's where it comes in. You see, how do you enjoy the sun if you don't have like a flat roof to make it easy, or a carport to make it easy for you to put your panels? And it's not always you're going to need to use electricity. There are ways you can enjoy, the same things traditionally. Now people are going back to pots, clay pots to cook. Oh, non-sticky pots, it brings cancer, it does this, it does. It's now you're seeing it, you're going backward. They will only try to create it in a new way and sell it back to you at a higher price. Bricks, blocks, clay huts, and all that. These are all cooling ways to cool your homes. Now, for me, there is something in Ghana which we call Sekonfa. That's go back to the past and bring to the present. You can never go forward without knowing what's behind you. I collect a lot. I collect old things. Up to phones. Before we had phones that you can record and all that, I have, when people had the Nokia 9 knots, I have samples of all these things. Phones, when you used to have tapping. You have children, you go and be tapping. I have old televisions where you open to watch. I'm keeping that from the past to the present. Now, for me, why I got attached to architects like Theo Lawson, Demaswoko, to mention a few, is because they are using what we call street smart. My daughter is what we will call ajebo. You're not, you are too soft. I need her to understand street smart so that you don't get swindled easily. And street smartness is the same way we should be looking at modern buildings for us. You should accept that you have to see your environment in designing your building. If I give this chairman my suit, it won't fit him. But if I keep preaching, oh, this is a Bossy and Charles, you know, it cools you while you wear it, da 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 da. He has to buy his size and his fit and to what he needs it for. What we need now is, as we adopt new designs, it should be comfortable for us, and which is what I'm doing with my space. I'm digressing from what he actually spoke about, but I needed to say this because we shouldn't walk blindly. I have the love for old things, as I said. So bringing old things into the new does not make it old or out of tech, but it also does the same thing which we are trying to do in today's world. I hope that answers you.
Okay. Thank you very much, AB. So Ronke Olajubu. Yes, the oldest paint manufacturer in Nigeria. And in your presentation as well, you know, I've been watching other paint manufacturers here, and you made mention of marine paint. Lo and behold, is the old IP, is it IPWA? Yeah, International Paint of West Africa. But unfortunately, they are no more. But I was glad to see that. But in this digital transformation, you know, one of the challenges we have is more to do with high initial cost. And I won't lie to you. I mean, the moment you take a Berger quotation, we have different levels of client. Now, you also mention high-end, low-end. But how do we deal with the high initial cost and then the learning curve? The learning curve in the sense that you have applicators. Do you understand? And I remember those days when we have City and Guild and whatsoever. Now, fortunately, I belong to two worlds. When I say I belong to two worlds, half Nigerian, half British. And what is best practice globally is what I've seen, what you might have seen, what many others might have seen here. But how will Berger Paint address this high initial cost and this learning curve? Because your applicators is not only to you, but if I have my way, or the NIA Lagos State chapter to say, yes, you know, let's regularize this, or let's certify this, because that's what happened. So please, can you help us on that?
Thank you very much, sir. Once again, for Berger Paints, we put quality first, safety always, and in recommending products for our clients, we give options. Like I said, we don't just recommend overheads. There are times a site visit is absolutely necessary. And after such a visit, we do a report and we give options based on the customer's budget. What I mean by that, we will tell you for this solution we're providing, this is quotation, option A. We'll give you an option B before you even ask, but we'll let you know the best recommendation. So I'd like to make example of the marine paint you said. For instance, I have a customer that has a tank farm, and he stores petroleum products. And these tanks are going to be surface tanks. So we're going to tell you, when we visit, we'll know whether they are newly fabricated. If they are newly fabricated, it means that no, they are bare metal. So we have to start from the primer. The primer is a non-negotiable because corrosion is a natural phenomenon. We can't compromise, and we won't make our customer to compromise on the quality. So we'll give you a suitable primer, then a tie coat, any of the epoxy mid coats. When it comes to the top coats, that is where we will give you an option. If you want a high gloss top coat, our option A for you will be what we call PU, acrylic polyurethane. That's having a good gloss, good retention, and it's durable. But when we want to give you an option B, we're starting you off again from the suitable primer, epoxy red oxide primer. It also comes in the gray. We'll give you an epoxy high build, and we'll tell you exactly what will fit into your budget. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Ronke Olajuku. I go on to Bolaji now of PB Smart Homes. Yes, nice presentation, but I wish you engage with a young architect. Like most of us experience with our young architects of today, most of them are much into 3D, animation, and it's more to do with digitalization. But in terms of functionality, it's something we need to address. And in your presentation, you talked about some new innovation in terms of opening the door, doing this, using a card, using maybe just an ordinary USB. Like what is in the world today? I'll give you a good example. Maybe about a year or 2 years ago, I was with my children, and then we're using just one remote control. I can't remember whether for the cable TV or for the television, to control everything in the house. The water heater, the radiator, the television, air condition. And that is happening here as well. But in terms of, we're talking about smart homes. She's talked about, because I tried to talk about, asking about the high cost. But in this smart home, can it be affordable? Because like Yoruba will say, Obetodu, Owolopa. Can it be affordable? Because when you look at the cost of a door, the cost of these, even the accessory you have to put in, and looking at us here, unfortunately, I would say there's nothing like low-cost housing anymore. There's nothing like social housing. But in the best global practice, there's still social housing, there's still low cost. So, how will you sell this smart homes to us that can be made affordable? Now, I've been to South Africa, and we do have this smart home as well, which is just one bedroom of maybe about 4.5 meters by 3, and is sustainable with just a solar panel. It has everything, nothing to depend on. So how can we afford these smart homes, please?
Thank you, sir, for that question.
Bolaji.
Since we're all talking honestly here, the truth is the same way cars started, where only a few could afford it, and then over time it became generalized and affordable to the public. It's the same thing that's happening with smart homes. So most people that are thinking, okay, I want to conserve energy, I'm paying maybe 1 million naira per month, already looking at that person's income bracket. So for that income bracket, there's already sufficient amount that can cover for those extra protection. And then in terms of while you're doing it is a strategy of investment. So as opposed to paying those accumulated amounts, they just bring it out together at once and make the payment, and then it pays for itself. So in terms of what, Chairman, your presentation was wonderful. In terms of what he was talking about of energy and all this, smart homes comes into that, where you don't have to bother about your air conditioning. So you can do it such that you walk into a space, the room recognizes you're present, turns on the AC for you. Then when you leave, it turns it off. Even when you're sleeping, it knows that, okay, it's getting too cold, let me regulate it a little. All these things conserve energy. When you're leaving the house, as opposed to, oh, Funke, check that refrigerator. Funke, check this and that. You can just tell the house, I'm leaving. And then remotely, you can always check what's happening in the house. So now, in terms of costing, sir, it's inevitable that we need to take on this kind of weight, yet that's why we're targeting the elite for now. Subsequently, we have sister companies that will target the masses. So it's going to come in turns. Those that can afford it now will pave the way for the future, where local state government can now come in and say, okay, this is a system that we can actually now scale out and then give to the public.
Thank you very much, Bolaji. I'll go over to Taufik Ajishebutu of Seramco. Now, you've got nice product, but when we're looking at sustainability, we're looking, being that we lack maintenance culture, or our maintenance culture is, next to, zero, which I might put if I'm right. Now, in terms of your product, unfortunately, many of you would not say this is the durability. We're looking at 5 years or 10 years. But when you go to some old buildings, you find out, I was involved with the Nile Tower, which is called Sterling Towers. That was when I was with FMA. Now, after about 5 years or 10 years, you find out that the tiles, even it happens in my office at the moment, because it's over 20 years. Now, in as much as we try to maintain it, you see that glossy part on the tiles, it gets to one of, and then when you're talking of smart city, digitalization, the core aspect of it is sustainability. So how do we sustain your product, most especially these floor tiles, and in terms of maintenance, do you have a solution for it?
Thank you very much, sir. Well, during my presentations, the selling slides that I have, where I listed about 6 offers that makes our product stands out, is sustainability. And then I don't remember, I also talked about minimal maintenance, longevity, the aesthetic value and all that. Now, one thing that porcelain does is that in terms of longevity, that especially areas that have very high traffic, where you may need to maintain almost every time, where you may need some chemicals to clean. With our tiles, you probably just need soap and water. And trust me, it will come as if you have just fixed new tiles. So yes, sustainability is one of the features and benefits of our tiles, Ferry porcelain tiles.
Thank you very much, Mr. Taufik Ajishebutu. Now over to Jolausho. Now, one thing with Nigerite, they're very innovative. And in looking at smart city, digitalization, you are there already. Yeah. But I want you to educate us more, more on what I might refer to as smart waste. Because when I've used your product before, and I've seen what you're doing, your new product. Now, if you were to look at the traditional way of construction, mortar and brick and things like that, you'll agree with me, many a times we have a lot of waste. But in terms of, you're looking at the calci board, you're looking at this, how do we, reduce what I might put as smart waste, because it's smart, it's a new innovation. And looking at it as a new innovation as well. Now, when you're in America, you find out similar products are used. And, so just educate us how we can, maybe avoid that smart waste.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. I think to take it from where you've just talked about, we need to backtrack a bit. And if you look at construction trends, somewhere around 10 years ago, there were some construction trends that were published, and you would find things like climate change, demographics, sustainability, and you'd find quite a number of things that tells us what will define the way we build in the coming years. And I think you've drawn the distinct difference between the traditional way of construction and the dry construction system. And I think, just like you said, one of the biggest advantages you get is waste reduction. In dry construction systems, you would find that you can use technology to actually calculate the materials you need. You are able to do off-site construction. You can spend less time really constructing buildings. And at the end of the day, you use less material. You don't use more than the materials that you need. So you avoid having a lot of waste on site and even off site. One of the things we also did, or we thought about when we were trying to key into the construction trends, is the fact that when you have a structure you're constructing, there's a cost to evacuating waste as well. And in the traditional system of constructing, you'd find that you have a lot of waste after you're done constructing. And it still costs you some money to evacuate it. It makes no sense at the end of the day. So we've looked at the mega trends of construction, and I would advise that majority of us actually try to look at it. It speaks to all the things we're talking about today in terms of technology, demographics, climate change, and the rest of it. Before I drop the mic, I would just like to give a very simple situation that happened. I would just like to give an example of what I'm talking about. During COVID, we found that there were some big companies that needed to have very smart portable porter cabins for their staff that would have traveled abroad and maybe just come back. And it was so difficult to go out and begin to build, the traditional way. And they just wanted this thing for a period because we knew COVID will eventually pass. So they reached out to us, for example, and it was extremely easy for us to use technology to calculate what you needed as per your walls, your ceilings, your roof. We could tell you the dashboards. We could tell you the kind of thermal properties you would get. And it was extremely easy because for us, knowing that we have very good, sustainable, smart materials, we were able to deliver a lot of these porter cabins, for example, and it was very quick. We had less waste, and it was very affordable. And it achieved everything they needed to achieve. So this is the future of construction, really.
Thank you very much. Any question? Ushers, do you have any question, or does anyone have any question? Yes, sir. Sorry, yes, ma'am. Architect Mrs. Alamutuk. Please, can you let me pass the mic on to her, please?
Mr. Chairman, the first Vice President, please stand on the existing protocols. Thank you very much, all presenters. But Mario, my main question is to you. I just want to find out, have you ever done a satellite image of Lagos, megacity, and been able to put it on a mosaic? Because we had one done in 2006 by Julius Berger, where it showed where the city was at the time. But between then and now, Lagos is a different story. So I just want to know if you have been able to do a satellite imagery of Lagos as a megacity. Thank you.
Okay, so in Lagos, we just started last year, almost a year, working with the state of Lagos as government state. They have, not us, but they have orthophotos and they have satellite images, and they have also one project was done using drones. So we can see the histories. We have from 2009, I think, there's 2018, 2020, or 2021. So we've seen them. They have them in the Ministry of Lands. They captured that. For us, we've done different states, other states. Yes, we have satellite. You can get the history of satellite imagery from the providers that we work with. You can go back to any year you want. Depend on the database they have. You can get different years. And we fly with a higher resolution. We have a plane, we fly with very high resolution that you can use it to see even smaller details and run remote sensing on it. But everything is possible, it's available.
Thank you. My next question still has to do with you. As we know, we're talking about digital transformation in architecture. Many of our participants here are young people, they are students. Are you open into getting them come and serve be as interns with you, to have internship, so that they understand that these things appear? They need them even before you do your design. You need to have a good understanding of the GIS, of the location, and be able to incorporate it into what you're doing. So we have a lot of students here. And please, this also applies to all presenters. Yes, you come here in here to present to us, but how are you going to build into your system that these students can come into your organization, your companies, and serve as interns? Because you look at them, I'm sure you think, oh, they're architects, they're just designers. We all know that the world has moved on. The architect has a diversified foundation in his training, and he can go into any of these lines. But are you available? Do you see them as people that you can engage to come into your organizations and not just come and listen to presentation during Laf, but that you are also open to work with the leadership of NIA so that we know that as architects, they have an opportunity to come to you? Thank you very much.
I'm going to let every of the speaker here answer that question, and I want you to make a commitment, starting with Smart Home, because I have over hundreds of students looking for where to do their intern. And like Architect Alamutu has said, yes, we need to look deeply into this. So starting with Mario, yes, you do training, or can you absorb student? It's only for 2 months or 3 months, just to learn, to see what it's all about. So I want a commitment from everyone here, starting with Mario.
Yes, so sure, we've done it and we do it, but because we are working under the ministry, it goes through the ministry and it comes to us. We cannot directly accept it because we are working under the ministry. So we've done it in most of our projects, not most, all of our projects. We accept IT students, we accept people, the youth that they are working on their program. We train them, we even put them on the live system after certain trainings, and sometimes we even recruit them after they finish their studies.
Thank you very much. Which ministry are you working with now? Lands. Oh, Lands. So, Mr. Chairman, I think we need to follow up with Lands, and let's try and get a commitment from Lands. If we can get about 2 or 3 students just to be on the field with Mario's team. Now, in terms of AB, what I would suggest, or what I might put to you because of a distance, maybe we can arrange a tour for students. Maybe we pick 2 or 3 from the 6th university in Lagos, and we sponsor a tour. So we get in touch with you to know when we can have a tour to come and look at your work, please. Let's get a commitment.
As an artist, what I know is that you learn by seeing, And in your classrooms, drawing, I know back then was rotary pens and papers, but now everybody is with their laptops and everything. When I go back to Port Harcourt, I'm already owing University of Port Harcourt. A friend of mine came to visit, an artist as well. I didn't know his daughter was studying architecture. So he made a video, and I told him, please, I don't want to see this video anywhere online. He called me 2 hours later that his daughter came to visit, and he showed her my house. She wants to come with her classmates. I said, this thing why I say make you keep quiet, you go do this kind of thing. Well, long story short, I got a letter from the class, and they want an excursion, which I have promised them, because they learn on site. And this is how it should be done. Traditionally, it has been done like that, and we have to still allow them. For those who are here, students who are here, those who stayed till this time, I think you show your own commitment by being here. If you want to bring any of them to my space, no problem. That's fine.
All right, we'll arrange
I welcome
that.
it.
And Roke, yes? Need a commitment from Badger.
Yes, at Badger Paints Nigeria PLC, we're always willing to have students come for internship, and also UCO members, and specifically for students in the departments of architecture. We've had students from the department from various institutions come on excursion, and our Sweet Painting company, the subsidiary that does application, will be willing to have them on board to visit sites and see how we deal with our clients. So that's the commitment from Badger Paints. Thank you, sir.
So when do I call you, or when does the chairman call you to get the, when can we send them? Because this is a period when they're all doing their intern. Just started from this month.
After this panelist discussion, I could have a word with him, sir.
All right. Thank you very
sir.
much. Now over to you, Bolaji. Smart homes.
Sir, in order to give our customers an elite experience, there's a lot of high pressure activity going on back end. Now, because of this, we have people that have been in the industry since 2004, and they still have to go through probation for 3 months before they join the team. So I can't immediately promise that we'll have them on board officially or even as internship, but then joining the agenda, we can have tours of these things in real time.
Thank you. The chapter will get in touch with you. We'll organize a tour, and then we'll look into the future of getting them in just to spend 2 or 3 months with you.
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Adishebutu.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Well, in Seramco, it's our culture to give back to the society, and then continuously we've always been doing that. So yes, if they don't mind coming to see, to serve, perhaps maybe for their internship or NYSC, they are always welcome.
Thank you. I think I've got a good experience with Nigerite, even before the talk, because see, I have a daughter. For everyone that works in my office, whether intern, copper, and I'm so proud to see my daughter, one of my old staff, to be a top-notch in Nigerite. So I know, even without you making a commitment, definitely it's just for the chairman to sit with you, and if you can get about 4 or 6 of them, maybe after this forum, please.
Yeah, yes, sir. And I think, really, if we look at the built industry in Nigeria, I doubt if there's any company that is as close as we are to the architects in Nigeria. We are extremely, I mean, we've been at Laf every single year, and I'm sure you know this. We have a lot of relationship, sponsorships, even when it comes to staff, just like you've mentioned, I'm very happy you just mentioned it. We have a number of architects in our place. We currently have, even working with the technical sales unit, 2 architecture students. We're in the process of hiring someone else as an architect. So we are extremely close to the architects, and I think it's never a problem for us. And this relationship will continue, for sure.
Thank you very much. Any other question? In the absence of any, sorry. Yeah, please, pass the mic on to him, please.
Good afternoon. To the chairman, fellow architect, the participants there. It's not really a question. It's going to be directed to Tantua, the artist. I really enjoyed your presentation, and as an architect that is interested in art, I so much enjoyed it. But for other people, they may be a bit overwhelmed by the level of artistry that comes to the building. Because presently there we are fighting a whole layer of things. Some may see it from a religious point. Your burglary proof may look like a fetish object to some few people. So what it comes around is that we need to do a whole lot of what we call art appreciation. In which case we need to enlighten a whole lot of people. Because when Pat will be making his presentation now, you may just discover that you don't find any artwork there. Just as my Oga said, everything is about 3D now. There are no depths where we come from, the relationship between art, our history, and then what makes a total environment. So I think we may have to work together with a lot of architects to put it into digital formats so that art appreciation will form an integral part of architecture. How do I mean? I want a house in Lagos not to look like the one in New York. If a house is in Lagos, it should show that this house, particular house, has character and then a feel of what we are, not in line with a global thing. So thank you.
Thank you very much.
And then for the painter, the paint manufacturer, Beja, I expected that you should have like a database because we are talking about digitalization. Now, if I come to you and say, as an architect, I want a particular paint, you'll be able to advise immediately based on your own experience that this do not work here. So I think that form part of your information that may be necessary from you. Thank you.
Abi, I'll just give Abi just a few minutes. 2 minutes, just two.
I'm glad you're an architect. Did you see the Architectural Digest, recent one? It has the house of Lenny Kravitz, a musician. In every room, he has something to do with an African mask or a design that is looking African when it comes to design or motifs. Very intellectual. So the fact that you feel I'll need to teach, educate people about art, I can't teach you how to dress. You are born into it. You only better it if you continue. It's like art. Everybody here can draw. But if you don't continuously develop it, it's gone. That's the same thing. If you see my house, there are some people who will come in, especially in my office, and shout, "Blood of Jesus." I can't stop you from your how would I call it, your low level of education or thinking. I have books that cost me almost 250,000 per book, and these are of sculptures that I have some hanging in my house. Traditional sculptures they use for ceremonies and all that. If you don't know about it, we have some Europeans who have come to our shrines to study them and have created book for you to buy at that high cost. By the time they sell 20 books, it can build schools for you if you don't even think about it. So I try my little best to educate young people, but you first have to, be willing.
Thank you.
That's how it is.
Yeah, thank you very much. In the absence of any other question, I just want us to leave on this note. The NIA Lagos State chapter has an unfinished job. And when I mean unfinished job, this is to do, we're talking of digitalization in architecture. We embark on the AIP, and I think having the lecture today needs that we need to collaborate more with Peter and Mario. So Mario, this is just the beginning with the NIA Lagos State chapter. We're still going to invite you so that we have more education on GIS. We'll call Peter and we'll try to marry what we're doing, because we are in a digital world and we need to let this happen. So on this note, I want to say a big thank you to Mario Bajuk. Thank you very much. Ebi Kebina Tatwa Diseye, thank you very much. Ronke Olajubu, thank you. Bolaji Oloko, thank you very much. Tafik Adishebutu, thank you. And Jola Osho, Victor, thank you very much. And to our audience today, thank you very much and God bless you. Hope we'll see you tomorrow. MC, thank you very much.
All right, I think we also need to say thank you to the chairman of this session as well. Can we say thank you to him too with a round of applause? Thank you so much. And to finally run off this segment, while we are taking pictures, we would like to bring off stage for a goodwill message. For a goodwill message right now, to round off this session, we would like to bring off stage the past chair, Nigerian Institute of Architects, Abuja chapter, Architect Nina Briggs, FNIA, for a short goodwill message, please, after this photo session. Thank you. All right, DJ, we can do with the light music. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Orchest. Thank you very much, Sazama. So we'll take the goodwill message from our past chair, Abuja chapter, from Nina Briggs.
Can we put the music? Very, very quickly, for the records, Biodun, you need to listen to this. Yeah, thank you. For the records, a goodwill message, 2 minutes, 3 things. 16 years, I thought about it, 16 years, this event is in its 16th year. Now I think, to all intents and purposes, that's probably the longest non-national event in the entire institute, and this is incredible credit. Yes, a round of applause. It speaks to the consistency of not just the membership of the chapter, but every single chairman that has run, the chapter ever since then. Everybody, right up to David and currently Biodun. So, full credit to you guys. My second point here, do we have students in the house? Can I see your hands? Excellent. You have done very well. To be seated here this long, I want to speak to you on my second point here. We've been spending the whole of today talking about smart. Can I ask any of you, what's the opposite of smart? What is the opposite of smart? No, that's too easy. Come on, give me a better word. No, come on. Stupid. What's the opposite of smart? Say it, come on. Stupid, good. So we've been talking about smart, but I'd like to come at it from a different perspective. I had an engaging conversation with my auntie, Mrs. Alamutu here, and I want you to bear in mind that if you don't start thinking about what you're going to be doing with yourself in future, you are stupid. I'm on record and I'm going to repeat it. If you don't start thinking about what you're going to bring yourself in future, you are stupid. I ask you this question, and please write it down. If there are no buildings to design, are you useless? Good, you need to start asking yourself that question daily and answering that question daily as you leave this place, or else you will be stupid. Is that clear? Is that clear? Students, did you hear me? Is that clear? I hope you did. And then thirdly, I'd like to commend the raft of speakers, and particular reference to AB. AB. I said I was going to commend the raft of speakers, Biodun, you and your team put together. But particular reference to AB, that the stuff you did was quite impressive. Good stuff. So on behalf of the NI Abuja chapter, I would like to commend Biodun, the team, the whole of NI Lagos chapter on this 16th edition of your, I like to call it the forum. No, I like to call it the forum, yes. So congrats once again, and have a lovely evening.
Thank you very much. Can we please celebrate him further with a better round of applause? All students in the house, celebrating with a better round of applause. Thank you so much. So right about now, we would like to have a short award presentation, most especially to the chairman of the session, our very wonderful past chairman. He's in our midst today, and we'd like to bring him off stage. But before that, we'd like to bring up our first VP to help us do the presentation. We'd like to have Architect Sani Saulawa, FNIA, come off stage to help us present this award to the chairman of the session as well, our able architect, David Majakodumi, FNIA. Thank you so much. Can we give him a better round of applause? Thank you so much. Has been here since morning. Yesterday was good. Today is here looking all fine in his native regalia. Thank you so much.
Well, Architect David Majekodumi is a household name in Lagos. He needs no further introduction from me. You are all witnesses to his capabilities and abilities. He has demonstrated one this evening by masterfully chairing this session of day 2. Architect Majekodumi, thank you very much for your guidance. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you very much for all that you've been doing to the chapter and beyond, because I know you are someone that's had your tentacles like an octopus. We can call on some students that can testify that are in Nasarawa, in Kano, in Kaduna, and all over the nation. So thank you very much. My duty, standing here before you guys, is to offer this symbol of appreciation to him for chairing the Day 2 session of Laf 16.0. So it is my pleasure and honor to present you this award on behalf of the chapter. Thank you, congratulations.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for sharing today's session. It was very insightful. Right about now, we would still like to have the first VP do the presentation to our very wonderful guest speaker. All right, third VP. All right, no problem. We'd like to bring up stage our third VP, Architect Ali Mukhtar Adnan, FNIA, as we'll be presenting this award to our wonderful guest speaker, Epikebi now Tantua to say, as he makes his way off stage for this award. Thank you, DJ. Drop it like it's hot. Let's not forget our hospitality night, 6 p.m. to Mama Call. Thank you so much.
First of all, let me say it's a great honor, the chairman of Lagos chapter, to ask me to present this award to a very distinguished artist. Unfortunately, I missed the presentation, but even the little that I was able to get, I'm sure it must have been wonderful. On behalf of the Lagos State chapter, and indeed on behalf of the national body of the Nigeria Institute of Architects, we thank you very much and award this to you, a recognition of the good work that you have done in this Laf forum. It's a pleasure, sir.
Thank you so much.
Blessings of blessings, if you get the woman, make you hold her tight, cause if she come outside.
Alright, for the vote of thanks, we'd like to bring up the chairman of this committee behind Laf 16.0, Architect Moniba, FNIA, as should be coming up stage for the vote of thanks. Thank you so much.
Well, it's been quite a roller coaster day today, day 2 of the Lagos Architects Forum. I want to appreciate every single person. I mean, when I came in this morning, the hall was filled to the brim. We almost had to start looking for additional chairs. So I was really happy. Thank you, everyone. You took time out of your busy days. But give me just 2 minutes to just go through the protocol of my appreciation, and then we will wrap up for the day. First of all, I'd like to say a very big thank you to our first VP, Architect Sani Saulawa, FNIA. Thank you very much, sir. Architect Choma Wogu Ogbona, FNIA, second VP. She was here earlier today. Thank you so much, ma'am. Architect Mukhtar Ali, FNIA, third VP. Thank you very much, sir. We really appreciate you. Our chairman of session for today, Architect David Majekodumi, FNIA, immediate past chair, NIA Lagos. Thank you so much, sir, for giving us your time today. I'd like to appreciate also our celebrity architects for the forum, Architect Dada Lamutu. Thank you very much, ma, for your time. I'd like to appreciate every single speaker. Our keynote speaker for today, Mr. Peter Ricci. Thank you so much. Mr. Mario Bajuk, thank you so much. Mr. Ebikebina Tantwa Diseye, I said it right, didn't I? Thank you so much, sir. We enjoyed every bit of the presentations we had today. Also, our product presentations for today, thank you so much. Niger Right MNIs, we appreciate you. Ceramco, thank you so much. Proma Paints, thank you so much. Pay to Be, thank you so much. Berger Paints, thank you so much. Direction 7, thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. The students from University of Lagos, Caleb University, Anchor University, Lasso Tech. We had some students from Bells and Covenant as well. God bless you all. Thank you for gracing us with your presence today. I really want to say thank you. We've had day 1. Today has been day 2. The grand finale comes up tomorrow, so you do not want to miss it. Thank you so much. We'll see you all tomorrow. Kickoff time, 10 a.m. Thank you very much. Please don't forget we have the home hospitality tonight at the Freedom Park. Architects, we like to play, so please, we're not always so serious. Come and see us, unwind, have a good time later tonight. So please, join us at Freedom Park later tonight. Thank you, everyone, and have a good journey back home.
Thank you. Have a good journey back home. See you later on at 6 p.m. at Freedom Park. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the end of day 2, Laf 16.0. See you tomorrow by God's grace. DJ Dawn, over to you.
TeamForward.com. Initiating rage process.
Oh yeah. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. We can wait to see you tomorrow, trust me. The grand finale tomorrow. Oh yeah, let's go. Later on by 6 p.m. today at the Freedom Park. Let's get ready to boogie down. We are boogie down. Boogie down. Thank you so much, Evikadina. Thank you so much to all our speakers. Show me. Come on. Thank you so much, sirs and guest speakers, attendees, students. Thank you so much. Have a safe trip back home. Come on, yeah, there. Oh, shit. Okay. Thank you so much, media team. Thank you for not getting tired. It's going to be a very long thing. Trust me, we love you so much. Thank you for the press. Thank you.